Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. I am joined by the one and only Jesse Parker. How you doing, Jesse?
I'm doing great, Andrew. How are you doing today?
I am just fine. Ready to play some Pokemon cards, some new formats as well. We've got
Yes.
new decks from the Temporal Forces post-rotation format. Quite a few decks, actually, if you take a
Yeah.
look at the table. I mean, what, 4, 8, 9, 11 new decks. Some
Well,
of
we
them
got
are old favorites,
yeah.
updated with new cards, and some of them brand new archetypes. Jesse, tell us a little bit about the decks that, well, actually, it's been a little while since you've been
It
on
has
stream.
been a little
Tell us
while.
about how
Yeah.
you've been doing.
Uh
Just got top 32 right at the
yep,
last regional
yep.
championship. So
Yep, top 32 at Knoxville. So yeah, it's been a while since I've been on. I took a little after Toronto regionals. I didn't do that great. I went like 4-4-1, and then I took a little break because the next couple events were kind of far away where I would have had to fly. So I took like a month and a half break, around the holiday, spent time with family, and then but I'm back into it now with Charlotte regionals. I didn't do great. I played Roaring Moon. I thought I'd get ahead of the curve. I saw Ross Cawthon's top 8 list, or actually no, wait, that was at Charlotte. I saw his 33rd place list from Portland, and I
yes,
was like, yeah, this deck seems really, really good. So I played it at Charlotte, but I just was hitting like the worst matchups, like Gardevoir, Sablezard. So I went 3-3 drop at that one. But then Knoxville, as you all probably know, we ran it back with the Roaring Moon, and it worked out pretty good. JW got top 16, and I got top 32. I decided to ID my last round. A part of me kind of regrets that. I kind of wish I had just played it out because it was a good matchup for me. It was Lost Zone Tina, but I don't know. I looked at his record before I played, and he had beat two Tinas
two
leading up
moons.
to it, or two moons leading up to it.
Yeah,
And I'm like, oh man, it would really stink to lose this and not get any money. So thankfully he agreed to the ID. So I got top 32 at that event. So yeah, doing pretty good. And I also locked up my World's Invite, which is pretty cool. I only needed two points at that event, so any amount of points got me there. So thankfully I got that locked up. So yeah, I'll be going to Worlds in Hawaii this year. So yep, don't have another event until EUIC in London. So the European International Championship, and obviously the new set is legal, Temporal Forces, and rotation. So it's really exciting. I didn't get to go to EUIC last year because that was the same deal, I believe. Scarlet and Violet
yeah,
was just became legal, and it was rotation. So that's cool. It's like a lot of things at once. So I'm really excited to try that out. It's also my first IC that isn't NA, like North America. So I'm really excited for that. I got a stipend for that, so that kind of made me want to go.
for sure.
So yeah, doing really good. Yeah.
It's awesome, man. It's awesome. I'm really excited for you. And this testing is even more pertinent for you
Oh yeah. Oh
specifically
yeah.
because this is going to be the format that you're playing at the European International Championships. I got to play this format a little bit, sample it a little bit with JD last week, and then
Yes.
I've played some games with Natalie at home. This is still very early drafts for us, but I do think that there are some promising ideas here. One idea that I am coming around on is the Ancient Toolbox deck. I know I was a big hater on this originally, the Dino box, okay? But when you really boil it down, it's kind of like Regigigas,
Yeah,
okay?
for sure.
You're not always taking one hit KOs, and that's fine. You've just got like a lot of really big guys that are hard to knock out. So it's kind of like Regigigas in that way. And once I started really kind of thinking about it like Regigigas, right?
Yeah.
It makes the deck much easier to stomach and kind of get your mind wrapped around. It doesn't play any boss's orders. You're just using Seta's Vitality, the Explorer's Guidance, and then counter catchers to bring up targets that you want to bring up. And knock them out, finish them off. You've got nice typing with the Roaring Moon hitting Dark Weak Pokemon for weakness, and Slitherwing hitting those troublesome Iron Hands for weakness. The lists for many of these decks are already posted in the Tricky Gym Discord under Tricky
Oh
Gym lists.
wow.
I know we usually
Holy
don't get them
moly.
out. I know, but I posted them, many of them already. I've got all of Jesse's lists posted, and I've got Dialga Tang, Ancient Box, and Future Box posted. All right.
Awesome.
So
So you can go
far,
check those out while we play just to see what's in the deck.
yes,
Yeah.
you can.
Yes.
Yes, you can. That's right. So I've still got a few lists that I have to post, but all in all, pretty stoked about what we got going on here. Jesse, tell us a little bit about the decks that you have over on your side of the table.
Yeah, so I got a couple of ancient decks. I don't have any future decks, Bill. I know Andrew's been hot on the future stuff, so I'm letting him handle that. But I got Roaring Moon and Raging Bolt, I should say. So yeah, so I've updated Roaring Moon here. The main thing I think Roaring Moon takes a hit on is no VIP pass. Obviously, every deck takes a hit on that, but this deck specifically, because its Pokemon don't have 70 HP or less, so you can't use the Buddy Poffin. So yeah, there we go.
Focus. Very good.
So yeah, we got Roaring Moon here. Still, I think pretty strong deck. It also loses the Galarian Moltres V, so you have less ways to get energy into play. But I think Darkrai V-Star could be pretty good just for the fact that you can reuse your Ace-Spec card, your item card, so you can reuse the Prime Catcher. So you can like Prime Catcher, KO something with Moon, and then like, you know, Prime Catcher, V-Star, Prime Catcher again. Just have a lot of ways to attack their bench. And then I don't have the single prize Roaring Moon in here. I don't know. I feel like more Pekka is better because you're going to be wanting to KO like Charmanders and Pidgeys and stuff and keeping your energy into play. And conserving your energy seems extra important now that Galarian Moltres V is gone. So I got the Morpeko in here instead. But yeah, it's a pretty straightforward list here. Nothing too crazy. You got the water energies in there. 2 TM Devos because Charizard seems like it's going to be just the best deck right off the rip. So you just want to have some defense against that. But yeah, pretty straightforward here. Just a turbo Roaring Moon list with a Darkrai. I also have the new Raging Bolt card here. It's kind of like we've had a lot of cards like this in the past that haven't been that good, like the Rayquaza VMAX. Ultra Necrozma GX is probably the best kind of deck like this we've had in like recent memory. But I don't know, this one seems pretty good because you can discard your energy from anywhere, so it's a lot more flexible than some of those other cards. So its attack does 70 damage for each energy you discard off your Pokemon. So you can get up to 280 really easily. And its first attack is a consistency boost too. It lets you, I think, discard your hand and draw 6 cards. So you use Sandy Shocks. Once your opponent goes down to 4 prizes, you get a couple Sandy Shocks out to generate some more energy into play. So that's kind of the way this list is built. I've seen some people trying to play Gardevoir EX in the list, because like after you get a Gardevoir EX out, you have like infinite energy to burn with the attack. But I don't know, that seems like a lot going on, like adding a stage 2 to your deck. I'm not sure. But yeah, you got the 4 Sadas. So yeah, it seems pretty good. I'm not sure. This is the thing I'm most interested to find out if it's good or not. I think a lot of people want to know, is the long neck deck good? So we're going to try to figure that out. And then the other 2 decks I have are more like traditional decks that we've had in our current format. I guess Roaring Moon we had in our current format, but we got updated Gholdengo EX. I think the thing that makes me most excited about this deck is the fact that there's no path in format anymore. And path was like the bane of this card's existence. So that, along with the fact it's just kind of like a bulky 2-price Pokemon that can take one-hit KOs on Charizard, which is looking to be one of the best decks, seems like this deck could be really good. And you got the new Crypto Maniacs Deciphering, I believe it's called, that lets you stack your deck, so you can theoretically get 1 Gholdengo in the active, Crypto for 2 more Gholdengo, just get your whole guys set up. So that seems pretty good. You also got, again, like the Prime Catcher. A lot of my decks have Prime Catcher, except for Charizard. But yeah, it seems like one of the best users of the new Buddy Poffin card that lets you search your deck for 2 Pokemon with 70 HP or less. Because even if you have a slow start, you know, I mean, if you just find one of these at some point, you know, you can just go get 2 Gimme Ghouls out. You're not like in a really bad state where, like, you know, you have a bunch of dead VIP pass cards in your deck. So yeah, I'm excited to see how this deck does as well. And then we have probably what a lot of people are saying is like the pre-BDIF. I mean, it's so early that we don't really know yet, but Charizard, again, one of the best decks in current standard. I don't think it gets any worse. It doesn't really lose much at all with a rotation. I think it really just loses like Celebration's Mew, which does kind of hurt like setup decks like this in Gardevoir. But I think it's one of the best users of this new Ace spec, the Maximum Belt. Being able to do plus 50 to Pokemon EX is pretty insane. The fact that the Charizard can now like be the aggressor and like just swing for 230 off the rip seems really, really strong. Not only that, but I feel like you have to play, because if the other Charizards are playing it, then they have a way to one-shot your Charizard EX a lot easier. Once they go down to 2 prizes. So yeah, so it's pretty straightforward. I'm running it with the Pidgeot. I know a lot of Japanese lists are switching to the Bibarel version with the Evolution TM. But I don't know. I don't see a reason why Pidgeot isn't still really good. Maybe because you have less setup with the Celebrations Mew. But so yeah, this list is pretty similar to the way it's built now. The 4 Arven. Not a whole lot of new cards in here besides the Buddy Poffin and the A-Spec. So yeah, so we're gonna see how this does. I think this deck's probably like the deck to beat for sure, at least early on. So yeah, that's what I got cooking over here. So excited to see how they do.
That's awesome to see.
Yes.
I'm cooking up a few things over here myself. I've got a Future Box deck that I've been toying around with. I'm at 3 Iron Leaves right now because I've determined Iron Leaves is kind of like the main attacker. You could play 2 in a rod or just 3 because Iron Leaves kind of your bread and butter damage output just with base 180. It can suck all the energy to itself. It can ramp all the way up to 280 if push comes to shove. You've got Iron Moth for the Gholdengo matchup. At first, I wasn't really sold on the Iron Moth, but the fact that Iron Moth can one-hit KO Gholdengo, which resists, I think, resist grass,
It does. Yeah.
is not great for you. You could play 2, right? You could play 2 in a rod, but 3 is like, it just guarantees you have it. Because against Charizard, you do just have to go knockout game. So you just need to make sure that you don't prize them, that you don't have anything like kind of messed up with as far as like making sure that you're able to stream your Iron Leaves. That's just like your bread and butter matchup. You need to be able to do that. So I'm at 3 Leaves, and that is the main attack. It's the main attacker in the deck. I mean, you're mostly attacking with Leaves. You start the game off with the mid Rhydon. This guy, he's got a pretty terrible attack. You're never really going to want to use him. And then Iron Hands is like the other big attacker, but it takes 4 energy. It's a little bit more difficult to power up. I was thinking about going 2 hands, 2 leaves, but the hands is difficult to get moving. In fact, I think one of the best ways to recycle hands might be with Thornton. So I'm trying out a Thornton because you can just slap experience shares on your crowns, and then you could Thornton a crown into an Iron Hands later in the game.
Could you like leaves your energy to the active, then
and then Thornton? Yep.
That's hilarious.
Absolutely, yes. You could do that as well, right? So like that's another cool thing. You can leaves to bring all your energy together, and then Thornton it into whoever you want.
Wow.
Against Giratina V-Star, you can leaves all your energy together, then Thornton into Mew EX. And then blast a Giratina V-Star.
That sounds powerful.
Thornton's like kind of sick. It's kind of sick, especially since we are playing 3 copies of EXP share. So your Iron Crowns are just always kind of like stacking energy, and you just need a way to actualize that energy. And that's why the main attacker in the deck is Iron Leaves, because it's really good at actualizing that energy off of the EXP shares, and so is Moth, right? So like between those two, you can also just Thornton into anybody and then Moth the energy to itself, because Thermal Reactor, you don't have to bench it. So
is Thermal Reactor the same ability as Leaves, or is that where
different.
you have to move it manually?
Leaves is like more like Weird Ear. You bench it, it moves to the active, it brings all the energy with it.
Weird Ear doesn't. Weird Ear is like Moth.
Never mind then. All right, Moth is you switch it into the active.
Well, that's why I'm like, because like it feels like those abilities, like in the lately, have been like the Moth. Where I feel like the last time we had something like Leaves was the Coco GX.
Yes,
Coco
yes,
GX
yes.
like was, I think of it like a vacuum. It sucked all the energy up like automatically off the rip, which is way better because it's one less thing you need. You don't need a switching card, so they are like different in that way, which is kind of like interesting.
The Leaves is really cool. Being able to switch itself into the active spot. It's really just like it feels like a golden ticket card. Like you draw into it and you're just like, bam, here's the play. Yeah. And it's like it does everything itself, which is super crazy. And that's kind of it. I mean, you've got Squawkabilly and Mew EX is like kind of your backup draw to get the game moving. You're attacking with your Miraidon early on. I was originally playing 3 Miraidon, but then I think if you're playing the Iron Moth, you can go 2 Miraidon, 1 Moth, and that's fine. And Leaves is just that dude. I mean, it's the best attacker in the deck, which is why I think like you really want to lean into the Leaves. At first, I was playing a Miraidon EX as well, so it was like 2 Leaves, 1 Miraidon EX. But I kept finding like the Leaves is just better because when you charge with Miraidon early and you use its let's see, what is it actually called?
That I do not know.
Accelerating Peak. You use its Accelerating Peak attack. You can accelerate to itself, like on the bench. And then, like, if your opponent wants to chase down your energy, they're only taking a single prizer. And then, like, you kind of protect your energy in that way and then can move it all onto the leaves. Specifically in the Charizard matchup, you go turn 1, Accelerating Peak to a single prizer. So if they want to go counter catcher knockout for 2 prizes, they can't take a two prizer and your energy.
Yeah.
And then you bring all the energy to the leaves, right? And you do it that way. So it's a cool little deck. I do think that like people have been feeling like you need energy flexibility in the deck, which is why some lists are playing an energy switch. Some lists are playing a Thornton. I'm trying the Thornton. I feel like it's like Thornton or energy switch or Rod. Rod's kind of a weird one too, because it's like, am I just going to play it when I see it or, whatever. But I got 3 trekking shoes in here. Those could be gears. They could be like a Pidgeot or a Pidgeot V, 2 town stores and a 4 seal stone. I mean, like, I just like the shoes. They help you kick through the deck, get energy into the discard pile so that you can use your reboot pod for a more bigger acceleration. I got some other decks too, but I'm excited to play. So let's just get into it.
Okay.
You play Charizard. Let me try to beat you with the leaves, all right? Let's just see it. First things first. If Future Box ain't beating the Charizard deck,
that's fair. Yeah, then probably time to pack it up.
Then it's bad. But
I gotta get my Poffins out of this deck real quick.
I played this matchup before, and really, I think like the early aggression of like the turn 1 Miraidon combined with cards like Judge can just be really tough for Charizard to deal with too.
Okay.
It's got like a very similar supporter layout to the original Miraidon decks that we used to play.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of where I took inspiration for it. I've got 4 Research, 3 Boss, 2 Arven, 2 Iono, and 2 Judge. And then Mr. Thornton. So that's where I'm at. And how are the mics? So the mics bounce. I can boost Jesse a little bit.
I moved my mic up a little bit, so maybe it's better now.
All right, I'll boost you. Yeah, you're a little low. Okay.
I got to remember not to get excited and get loud. Here, can you put this over there?
Yes, I can. All right, I'll keep an eye on Jesse's audio levels so that we get him.
Test. Hello. Okay,
Check 1, check 2. Check 1, check 2.
Check. Low.
All right, you all ready to go?
I am. I just need to shuffle the old deck because it was organized. Nice. Yeah, I thought that Miraidon EX, the new one, I thought that I think they like. I thought that was going to be a card that would the deck definitely would play, just so you could like hit an easy 280.
Yeah.
But maybe it's not as good just because you have to play those colored energy.
Well, look at what we consider to be the top decks in the format.
Yeah, right.
Charizard. I was expecting Tina was, but now like looking at Omnipoke's like week 1 wrap up, it's like looking like Charizard, Chenpao, Gholdengo. Like, so
right.
You're always teching your deck to just beat what's relevant.
It's
right?
cool that I think they designed that for the future decks. They have all these different types to be like something where you can like, meta dependent, if Tina becomes more popular, then maybe you play one of the Miraidon EXs.
Exactly.
So that's
exactly.
Cool. I also like that. I think the first attack kind of has synergy with the Accelerating Peak. What is it? 60 plus 100 if they have damage counters on them.
Yes.
So like theoretically you like smack something with the peak and then you repulsive bolt to clean it up. But
I really like that Miraidon EX. I think it just looks so cool.
Oh yeah, he's like
You could always slide it into the deck, but I think that you'll find that having your energy all over the place, the leaves just kind of fixes everything.
That makes sense.
It just always makes your EXP shares really good. It makes your reboot pod really good. So you just want to play the cards that really lean into your EXP shares and your reboot pod, because those are the cards you're using to, keep your energy flowing throughout the game.
There's one other new card in this Charizard deck I didn't talk about, and that's the Mist Energy. It's a new
Ooh, that is
colorless
cool,
energy
yeah.
that like basically is like Big Parasol, if you remember. It's like an energy that when it's attached to your Pokemon, it can't be affected by any like effects of attack, which means it can't be Sableye, it can't be KO'd by Roaring Moon's first attack, Frenzied Gouging. So that's something that I think the Charizard deck could help if Roaring Moon becomes popular. And also Antina too. It stops you Giratina from V-starring you. So it's kind of like a cool one of that you could search out with Pidgeot against those matchups.
Oh yeah, Brandon, let's rerun the Predicto. I've got Future Box, not Dino Box.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Mist does prevent TM Devo, right? Yeah. Because it prevents all effects of attacks.
Yeah, I guess so,
Yep.
right?
Yep. TM Devo.
Does Jirachi prevents that on the bench, right?
I believe that it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, you throw it on a Pidgeot, prevent Devo. That's big.
Or is Jirachi only prevents your basic Pokemon? It's such a specific ability. It's so funny.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Your opponent's basic Pokemon
Oh my gosh.
aren't affected by your basic Pokemon on your bench. It's like the most specific. It's almost as bad as the Mew counter cards they print. Yeah, that's cool about the Mist Energy though. Maybe that's why people are playing it. I can understand why the Evolution TM is seeing more play in Japan though, because naturally, if you're not like retreating to a Celebrations Mew because it rotated, you just like it. You just would rather just attack with whatever you have in your active, like and evolve your bench.
And VIP Pass can't get Rotom V anymore.
Yes,
so like
that's
you're
true.
not.
You just play Nest Balls though. I mean,
yeah, but like Arvin feels worse,
yeah, that's fair. That's
right?
fair. Yeah, I guess that's true.
So like. Well, okay, so like you used to end your turn by going just like every single time you were going, Rotom V. Now you might end your turn by you doing TM Evo, right?
Yeah. I'd almost like to see like a mix, like a 1 TM Evolution and like, I don't know, maybe like a Pidgeotto.
All right.
Okay. I will call heads. Ooh.
Is tails. I will choose to go second.
Okay. Doesn't feel nearly as bad, I feel like, to go first anymore with Charizard, just for the fact that 1, you're playing Nest Balls, and 2, you the Buddy Poffins are good whenever. So like you're not super reliant on the turn 1 VIP.
Yeah, we'll see what you say after a turn one
okay.
judge knockout.
Man. All right. Cool.
Good luck.
All right, good luck. I'm going first. Okay. It's definitely a go first Charizard hand, but at least I have an out to a Charmander. And I started my Rotom, so that's cool. So I'll start by playing Nest Ball. Search my deck for a basic Pokemon and put it on my bench. Got the Ace Spec. Okay, we got our Charmeleon, good. We got most of our Charizard EXs. Got Luminion. Looking good, looking good. Nothing too crazy prized. Off Nest Ball, I will get Charmander.
And what's crazy about this is that with Escape Rope rotated,
yeah,
that Charmander is really safe.
True, that is true. Yes, I do like that. I do hope they reprint Escape Rope at some point though, because I feel like that's like a healthy card to have in the format.
I don't know. It's kind of cool, like being a setup deck and not having this guy guaranteed dead.
That is true, but you could also play around it. Like, say I had like a Luminion in my hand, like,
but you
a heads up player would.
You've got nothing.
That's true, but
you would just be losing right now.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'll attach a Fire Energy to Charmander, and then by turn, by using Instant Charge, which lets me draw 3 cards into my hand, and it ends my turn.
Draw. I've got a Trekking Shoes and Nest Ball, pair of switch cards. I would love to find another out to a basic off of this Trekking Shoes so that I can Nest Ball for Squawkabilly and go. Maybe if I find a, what's the future thing called that gets 2 Pokemon?
Techno Radar.
Yes. Maybe if I find a Techno Radar, I can go for the turn 1 boss knockout on Charmander. That would be pretty sick.
Gee, I hope that doesn't happen.
Trekking Shoes. Future Booster Energy Capsule is a really good card to have because then I don't need to, then I don't need to find a switch for Iron Hands after the Squawk. So I'll keep that. Future Booster Energy Capsule to Iron Hands, which gives it free retreats, and Nest Ball. And here we really hope that Squawkabilly is in the deck. It looks like Squawkabilly is. We've got Squawkabilly right there. Time to count some energy. This deck does play a whole bunch of different energy. There's a lot. So let's see. We've got 2, 3, 4 grass and 1 in my hand. So all 5 grass are in the deck. That's really the most important thing. And I've got 1 Iron Leaves, 3 Iron Leaves in the deck as well. I've got Mew in here. So that's really what we need to know. How many Miraidon do we have? Looks like we've got both Miraidon in the deck. So that's good. Off this Squawkabilly is really hoping to find some Pokemon. Get Squawkabilly. Oh, my A-Spec. I didn't see it.
Uh-oh.
The A-Spec is prized. This is a disaster. All right.
Can't wait to hear future box players complain about that for 2 years.
Yes. Oh, God. No A-Spec.
Or honestly, any deck player. Like, oh, I prized my A-Spec. Darn.
I know. Dang it. Reprint Gladian.
Reprint Hisuian Heavy Ball, but for items.
Hisuian Heavy Ball for A-Specs. All right. Squawkabilly goes to the bench, and I'll use Squawk and Seize to discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Wow. I am actually just like 1 Iron Crown short of boss knockout on your Charmander, so we are very close.
We play on.
But we do not have it. Very close, though. Use Techno Radar. Discard Lightning Energy.
Honestly, just reprint Town Map.
And search my deck for 2 Miraidon. I'll bench both Miraidon. Attach Grass Energy from my hand to Miraidon. Attach EXP Share to my other Miraidon. And Iono.
Ooh, I had a really strong hand, too. It's okay.
And we both get 6. Excellent. Let's see. What do we... Let's save that. I don't actually need Iron Crowns in this matchup, weirdly.
Yeah, you probably don't, honestly.
No, but I might as well bench it. Bench Iron Crown and attach EXP shared Iron Crown. retreat for free using Future Booster Energy Capsule. And I'll Accelerating Peak for 60 damage.
And that's put them onto any Pokemon, or both have to go on the same Pokemon?
Attach them to my Pokemon in any way I like.
Ooh, okay.
Yes, my future Pokemon. I could even attach it to my active if I wanted to.
Yeah, right.
So I really just want to get Grass Energy into play. I think I'll go one here and one here.
Okay, well, you Ionoed me into a pretty abysmal hand, so old chop deck. That does not help. The only real playable card I have here is this Luminion, so I'll bench Luminion and use Luminous Sign. Search my deck for a supporter card. I'm tempted just to grab Iono just to refresh this hand, but I think I'll just go for the Arven to go get Battle VIP Pass. Or sorry. Holy cow. That's going to take some getting used to. I think I'll go grab Arven just so I can get Buddy Poffin. Ah, yes. Thank you. Yeah, off Luminion, I will take Arven, and I will play it to search my deck for an item and a tool card. Off Arven, I will get Buddy Poffin and Forest Sealstone. I'll go right ahead and play the Buddy Poffin. Search for a Charmander and a Pidgey. And then I'll attach Forest Sealstone to Rotom V. And use Star Alchemy, search my deck for any card. Man, Arven's pretty broken. Guess this hand isn't all that bad considering I can, as long as I can get an Arven, this hand turned into really good actually. Off Star Alchemy, I'll get a rare candy. And I'm going right back in. Oh, wait, I just benched Pidgey. I'm an idiot. Okay.
All right, what are we doing?
Sorry. Okay.
Yep.
Got to shake the rust off. Yeah. Okay. Off Star Alchemy, I'll get a rare candy. And then I'll rare candy into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain to search my deck for 3 fire energy and attach them to my Pokemon however I want. Put 1 on Rotom, 1 on Charizard, and 1 on Charmander. Yeah, that's fine. I'm sorry. Can I take that back? That's a horrible play.
What you doing, Jesse?
I'm sorry. I'm going to redo this. So I did the Arven. That was fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you rare candying in Charizard?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to use Forest Sealstone.
Well, then you have a Charizard, and you got a rare candy that you got off of Forest Sealstone. You got a lot more you got to
This is going to be worth it because I'm going to not lose the game on the spot. So, yeah. So.
All right. Hold on. Put your deck back. You used Arven. You got this.
Yep.
All right. What are you going to do?
I'm going to not attack because that's how I lose. So I'm going to use Star Alchemy to search my deck for any card. I'm going to take Rare Candy. And then I'll attach a fire energy to Charmander. And I'll use instant charge to end my turn and draw 3 cards.
Cool. Draw. I was thinking you might do that, but I've got a plan. Attach Future Booster Energy Capsule to my active Miraidon, giving it free retreat, and play Techno Radar, discarding Nest Ball. Let's see.
That was such a bad play. Holy moly.
What?
Just everything I did in that turn was incorrect. At least I didn't attack. That would have been even worse. I should have taken the Forest Seal Stone, put it on my Luminion, and then instant charged and not even used it.
It's cool, bro.
I am trolling.
This is where we're at, all right?
But I'm going to spare you rewinding another play.
Yeah, no, you're done, bro. I'm cutting you off.
All right, that's fair. I'll use my one redo of the series.
I'm cutting you off, bro. All right. I'm going to Techno Radar for 2 Iron Crown. Don't worry about it, bro. We're just having fun. We're just playing games. Yeah, I know, but it's just gonna be so sick if I kick your butt. So don't worry about it.
I have 4 Seal Stone for Rare Candy and passed.
It's cool.
You're
I'm
gonna
not
judge me.
I'm not going to. So
oh, okay,
you're fine.
cool.
You're
okay,
fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna knock out your Rotom.
Okay, that I can deal. I can live with that. That's fine.
Okay. So I Techno Radar for 2 Iron Crown, and let's see. I'll put Iron Leaves into play and use its Rapid Vernier ability. Man, I got a frog in my throat. I'll put Iron Leaves into play and use its Rapid Vernier ability. Oh my gosh.
So this game, we're shaking the rust off. De-rusting.
3rd time's a charm. Uh-huh. I'll put Iron Leaves into play and use its Rapid Vernier ability, which allows me to move it into the active spot and move any amount of energy I want from my board to Iron Leaves, which is awesome.
Nice.
And then I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. This is super good as I was able to find my 3rd EXP share, which is just insane.
Wow.
I'll attach that to Squawkabilly EX. And then my hand is looking really solid. There's not too much else that I need. I would like to find an energy to attach for turn, so I'll dig with Trekking Shoes and see if I can find that. Trekking Shoes. Don't need that. And I'll Trekking Shoes again. I can discard Mew EX. And I find an energy, which is great. Attach Lightning Energy from my hand to Iron Hands EX. And I'll use Prismatic Edge for 200 damage and the knockouts.
Nice. Promote Pidgey, draw for turn. Oh, okay, cool. I got a good play here, I think. We'll start by Rare Candy into Pidgey EX. And I'll use Nest Ball for... Honestly... do I have any more Charmander? No, I prized 2 Charmander. So we're going to Nest Ball for Pidgey. And use Quick Search to search my deck for any card and put it into my hand. Counter Catcher's prize 2. Oh, that's not good. Dang. I wanted to go Counter Catcher and KO you with Pidgeot on one of your on your Miraidon with the XP share, but that's okay. In that case, I don't know what I should get here. I guess I'll get Collapse Stadium. No, I don't have another bench Pokemon. Okay, I'll just get Rare Candy. I'll quick search for Rare Candy. And I'll Rare Candy into Charizard EX, Infernal Rain to man, I prized Radiant Charizard too. This is rough. Yeah, I'll put an energy onto Charizard, energy onto Charmander, and one onto Pidgeot EX. And then I'll play Arven for an item and a tool card. I'll get TM Devo and Super Rod. That's good. There's just a lot to think about because, like, with the maximum belt, I could even, like, theoretically, like, boss up or like counter catcher Squawk and Blustery Wind to take a 2-prize KO without putting a Charizard in the active. Like, there's a lot of like interesting things to think about. It's like kind of crazy.
That is pretty cool.
Oh, I'm like searching my deck. Like, okay, like this is normally the play you'd go with there with Charizard, but actually, like, it might be better. Like, I think my best play, honestly, was if I had counter catcher to counter catcher up and KO one of your experience shares with Pidgeot, and then I have the vacuum to get rid of another experience share. But it's all good. I'll play Lost Vacuum, so I have to Lost Zone a card from my hand and then put one of your tools or stadiums in Lost Zone. I'll get rid of that XP share.
Okay.
Evolve to Charmeleon. I could even maximum belt KO you with Fire Blast. That's crazy. Wow, okay. And I'll retreat into Charizard EX and use Burning Darkness for 240 damage for the knockout.
Iron Leaves goes down, but these EXP share take my grass energy back to the bench. Promote Miraidon with the Future Booster Energy Capsule attached and draw. Okay. I would really like to take this knockout on this Charizard with a Iron Leaves this turn. So that's what we're going to try and do. Thornton doesn't help here. Got more grass energy in the discard pile than I prefer, but that's okay. I would like to find my reboot pod, but it's prized. That's just where we're at. I'll attach a fire energy from my hand to Iron Hands EX. Future Booster Energy Capsule to Miraidon. And Professor's Research. Discard my hand and draw 7 cards. I'll bench Iron Leaves EX and use its Rapid Vernier ability to move any amount of energy from my board that I'd like to Iron Leaves and switch it into the active spots. And I'll use Prismatic Edge for 200 damage with weakness, 400 damage in the KO.
Okay, I'm going to think about all my plays before I search my deck. It's going to be a nice, clean turn. I'm going to win this game.
Okay, Jesse.
Here we go. Draw for turn. Attach Mist Energy to Pidgeot EX. Counter Catcher Squawkabilly. Quick Search for Iono. Gonna go back in. Super Rod. To put Charizard EX back into the deck.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll shuffle up. Not doing that.
Okay.
Not getting Iono.
Okay. I'm thinking about my turn, he says. Jesse,
We're good. We're good.
get it together,
It's
bro.
fine. Listen,
You
I
gotta
want to
play the
win.
game. I know you want to win, but you can't always win. Sometimes you misplay and you lose.
Well, I'm not misplaying. I already misplayed, so I don't want to misplay
Yes.
2 turns in a row. Anyway, okay. I'll use Quick Search to search for Arven.
Okay.
Play Arven. For a maximum belt and a Buddy Poffin.
Sure.
Super Rod to put Charizard back into the deck. Okay. I'll attach Maximum Belt to Pidgeot EX. And I'll use Blustery Wind for 170 damage for the knockout.
That's a pretty sick play, I'm not going to lie. But unfortunately for you, I have an easy win.
Oh.
Attach Fire Energy and use Reboot Pod to accelerate an energy from my discard pile to each of my future Pokemon in play, including my active Iron Hands EX, which allows me to use Arm Press for 180 damage times 2, 360 damage, and the win. GG's.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I played like a potato those games. That was horrible. I mean, the fact I didn't even... I mean, it would have been better just to take the KO with Charmeleon with Maximum Belt on your leaves, but then I don't have a way to take my last 2 prizes because I don't have either of my other Charmanders in the deck. Like, ugh.
All right, I think you can get it together.
Oh,
for
yeah.
game 2?
Oh, yeah. No,
All
this
right.
matchup is going to be so easy.
All right, let's restart the series. You
All
got
right,
all the
all
rust
right,
off.
all right,
No
all
more
right.
takebacks.
No
You
more.
sit with your play and you don't complain about misplaying.
Okay.
You're going to lose.
It wasn't
like
even like a little misplay, like, oh, I should have, like, you know, attached this energy here. It was like, okay, I literally gusted up your Squawkabilly and then I'm not taking the KO. Like, that would just be stupid.
Yes. We've got, that's fine. That was good. That was good to get the rust off. Good to kind of get get your bearings with the deck and see kind of
I
how
can
the deck
see,
plays.
yeah, my mind is open now. Is
Yes.
unlocked.
Very good. Very good. Very good. I did have boss leaves in hand, but I wanted to,
Okay.
yeah, I wanted to do my,
Well, that's again why I was thinking like I should have just KO'd the leaves with my Charmeleon. So it's interesting. Now I'm thinking like I mean, not obviously recency bias, but I do like that the 90 HP Charmeleon has a 2 energy 70 damage attack.
It's pretty good.
So with the maximum belt, you could do 240 to KO with weakness.
It's true.
So that's actually interesting. Something to think about.
It's true. It's true. I did I thinned some of my crowns out of the deck, which I think is fine to do. It gets to a point where you're like, I'm not getting 4 crowns out this game.
Yeah.
I know that, right?
Yeah,
so
right.
like you can ditch 2. There are some games where you are going to be putting 4 into play. But in this
Yeah, it doesn't
matchup,
seem important.
you're already hitting weakness. Like in
Yeah.
this matchup, you're just
Like
like
maybe
okay.
to KO like Pidgeot, but I don't know if like.
But that's what
You
was
have
my
the
thought.
hands,
But I have
yeah.
the hands, right?
Yeah,
so you
sure.
kind of like keep hands at the ready in case you go Pidgeot. I think that seems fine, especially since
You could take a 3-prize KO pretty easily with hands if you find the reboot bot at the right time. That's pretty cool.
You put an EXP share on the hands, let it take an energy.
Yeah.
Reboot pod, gust. Yeah. Exactly.
The fact that I wasn't able to use a single prize Pokemon in that game is, I think, what made me lose. I can't just go 2-2-2. Like,
that is going to be tough.
Yeah, so I need my Radiant Charizard.
For sure. Radiant Charizard and Iono are like your best friends there at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And I was like, yeah, I want an Iono, but I need to find my maximum belt if I'm going for this play. So maybe I should have just Iona'd and hoped to find the maximum belt off the Iono, but that felt like, I don't know.
Thornton might be kind of trash. Maybe it should be Rod instead.
You want to swap it out?
Yeah, I'm thinking about going. I don't know. Thornton's kind of sick though. It is kind of sick.
It is kind of sick.
It is kind of sick. Should I keep it Thornton or should I go Rod, chat? What do you guys think? Thornton or Rod?
They're gonna say Thornton, obviously.
Thornton's cooler. Yeah. Thornton's cooler. All right. Yeah, the Rod stinks, frankly. You don't need those energy back in the deck. I just like the Rod. I never find myself wanting to use the Rod. I just don't. It doesn't matter. You have so many Pokemon. Thornton works well with Pidgeot V and Forest Sealstone. I agree with that, but I don't even think that you saw I just had my tools. I don't think you need the town store in this deck. You have so many tools. I play 7. I don't need to go get more tools. All of my guys have tools on them always. I just don't think. Yeah. So.
Okay. Let's do it. You can go first again.
No, we're gonna flip.
I'll go first again.
No, we're gonna flip.
Okay.
It's a new series. Right. Hold on, and Jesse, we're going to play it as it lies.
Okay.
All right. Tails.
I'll go second.
Sounds good to me.
Try again. No
basics.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Come on now. The maximum belt is so crazy in this deck, though. The fact it really unlocks so much. Even just attacking with Charmeleon, against leaves, stuff like that I was just every time I searched my deck, I'm like, oh shoot, I can go for this play. Oh wait, this is even better.
Right. it opens up a lot of math that was just out of range previously.
I learned so much in just that
is
one
insane.
Game. Okay, maybe if I draw my starting hand like this. Oh yeah, that's a little better. I got a basic.
I'll take my 2 mulligans.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw for turn. I've got a nice mulligan-assisted opening hand with a couple of Techno Radar and a couple of Boss's Orders. Mew EX I can use to draw cards too, so feeling pretty solid about this. Start off with, Start off with Techno Radar, and I'll discard Future Booster Energy Capsule. Let's see what we got going on in the deck. There's not really any great kind of 2 energy attack that I can launch on turn 2 going first. It's still going to be Accelerating Peak with Miraidon. It's just what it is, and that's okay. Check my Iron Leaves count. I've got 2 Iron Leaves in the deck, 2 Grass Energy in my hand, and 2 Grass Energy in the deck. So I've prized 1 Grass Energy, which is fine. Is my A-Spec prized again? No, it's right there. Thank God. Okay. My A-Spec is in the deck. You like to see that. That's great news. Let's check my EXP shares. I am going to want to find those quickly if I can. I've got 3 EXP share in the deck. So things are looking solid. All Techno Radar for Miraidon and Iron Crown EX. Attach Grass Energy to Miraidon. Bench Mew EX. And Techno Radar again. I'll Techno Radar for an Iron Crown and an Iron Leaves. Put those into my hand. Okay. Bench Iron Crown and pass to you.
Draw for turn. It's going to be just a letter rip with research. I'm going to attach to Charmander and then play Professor's Research, discard my hand, and draw 7 cards. Cool, we got a Buddy Poffin. Just wanted one of those at the very least. So pretty good. Play Buddy Poffin to search my deck for 2 basic Pokemon with 70 HP or less and put them on my bench. Prized Radiant Charizard. Should be fine as long as we find him off, you know, first couple prizes. Prize 2 prize 1 Charmander. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Off Buddy Poffin, I'll get Pidgey and Charmander. Okay, the other one's in my hand. Cool. Yep. Also, my maximum belt was in there, so that's good. The only card that's prized that I would want at some point is the Radiant Charizard. Seems pretty good against this deck specifically. Bench Charmander. And I'll pass to you.
Drop. Okay. Finally, I get to aggress a little bit. Play Trekking Shoes. I'll discard the Psychic and see what's next. It's a Lightning Energy, not helping a ton. I'll play Boss's Orders on your Pidgey.
Oh.
Attach a Grass Energy from my hand to my bench Miraidon. Attach Future Booster Energy Capsule to my Iron Crown EX and restart for 1. And I'll use Accelerating Peak to deal 80 damage in the knockout. I'll attach a Grass Energy from my deck to Iron Crown and Another grass energy to my benched Miraidon. I'll take a prize.
Oh, I didn't think you were going to boss me that turn. Maybe I should have got a second Pidgey out. That's okay.
Yo, shout out to James with the raid. Appreciate it. I saw you doing some tabletop content earlier. Awesome to see it. Keep up the good work, and welcome everybody from James' channel. We're playing some post-rotation Temporal Forces decks today.
Promote Charmander. Draw for turn. Okay. Ultra Ball away, Fire Energy, and Pidgeot EX. Oh, I don't have another Pidgey. That's okay. We'll just get the full squad of Charmanders, I suppose. Other hand, I could Luminion. Minion for Forest Sealstone. Arvin for Super Rod. Yeah. Okay.
Playing Ultra Ball.
Yeah. Okay, Luminion's prized. Okay, so we're just getting Charmander. Off Ultra Ball, I will get Charmander. And then I will Rare Candy into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain to search my deck for 3 Fire Energies and attach them however I like. 1, and we'll put 1 onto this Charmander here. And then I'll play Iono. Both players shuffle their hand, put it at the bottom of their deck, and draw equal to their prizes.
I get 5, you get 6.
Cool. Ultra Ball away, Technical Machine Devolution, and Arvin for a Charmeleon. Involve my Charmander in a Charmeleon. And I'll use Burning Darkness for 210 damage for the knockout.
Okay. Miraidon goes down. I had 2 Iron Leaves in my hand. You just Iono to the bottom of my deck. Promote Mew, EX, and draw. Okay. It's cool and all, but not really helping me in this situation. The reboot pod is fine, but I need to get an Iron Leaves out now. Yes.
That'd probably be pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I think that'd be.
I thought for sure Iron Leaves was coming for me.
I mean, yeah, they both were sent to the bottom of the deck, so it's fine. Judge is my supporter. I'm trying to think if there's like a better way to route this, but I don't think so. I'll attach EXP share to my Miraidon and vacuum away that. Play reboot pod. Yeah, that's fine. Then I could draw first and then judge, or I judge and then. I know that there's 2 things on the bottom of the deck, though, so I kind of want to like reorder my deck with Judge, but then I could draw off of this, but there's no Ultra Balls in the deck, so this might be like the most thin that my hand can get. I'll play Switch Cart into Miraidon. Lost Vacuum to Lost Vacuum my own crown and get rid of my own Future Booster Energy Capsule. Reboot Pod to attach a Grass Energy and a Psychic Energy from my discard pile to my Iron Crowns, and then I'll use Restart for a draw of 2. Play Nest Ball, which unfortunately cannot get me what I need.
Yeah, that's the only downside of like it being you have to play it from hand. Like it is a stronger effect, but having to play it from hand is like obviously a limitation.
Yep. I'll Nest Ball for Iron Hands EX. And play Judge.
Okie doke. I need to find a super odd stat. I need to get my Pidgey down. Might be too late now.
All I need to do is find an Iron Leaves off of this Judge. If I find an Iron Leaves, we are golden. If I whiff the Iron Leaves, we are in a bad spot. So I'm going to have to accelerate.
I'm going to need you to miss because...
Let's not do that. Okay, here we go. Woohoo! Techno Radar.
Yep.
And we were able to find exactly what we needed. I'll use Techno Radar to get 2 Iron Leaves out of my deck and put them into my hand. I think I had an energy in my previous hand that I forgot to attach. It's my fault. See if that comes back to bite me. Bench Iron Leaves and use its Rapid Vernier ability, which allows me to move any amount of energy from my Pokemon in play to my Iron Leaves and move it into the active. So that's really cool. I'll slap a Future Booster Energy Capsule onto Iron Hands EX. And Prismatic Edge for 220 damage times 2, 440. I'll take my 2 prizes.
No Charmander, draw for turn. Play Arven, search my deck for a tool and an item card.
If you're wondering how the Miraidon was able to retreat, it's the Vernier ability brings the Virizion into the, or brings the Iron Leaves into the active. So that's how it pivoted.
Yeah, this is rough. I really need a Super Rod, and I cannot get it, plus get a Charizard out, so I just have to grab an Ultra Ball with this Arven, and then just a random tool that I don't care about as discard fodder. Defiance Ban is probably good. Off Arven, I'll get Ultra Ball and Defiance Ban. Ultra Ball away, Defiance and Boss. To search for a Charizard EX. And although I do have a rare candy in my hand, I do have to evolve to the Charmeleon because I only have 1 fire energy in my deck. So I am going to evolve Charmeleon to Charizard and use Infernal Rain to attach a fire energy from my deck onto my Pokemon. I'm basically just praying you don't have another energy. Well, you have experience share, so you just have it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I lose. This is just like, it's rough. It's rough out here for Charizard. It's okay, we'll win game 2. Attach Mist Energy. I'm not going to play the Buddy Poffin because there's nothing I can even get off the Buddy Poffin. I'll retreat into Charizard EX and use Burning Darkness for 270 damage for the knockout.
Iron Leaves gets KO'd. EXP share takes the energy back, and I'll promote Mew EX. We're tied at 3-3 prizes. I'll draw for turn. Play Nest Ball. And you can see why I'm playing 3 Iron Leaves.
Yeah, for sure.
It's the whole deck, right? It's like you pass the energy back, and then you feed it to the leaves. That's the whole deck. Yeah.
Yep.
And there's like no attacker is as good at taking those energy as Leaves and the Moth. I mean, they both have the abilities.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's good for sure.
Yeah.
I like it.
Fail the Nest Ball. And the Judge there seemed pretty sick. Like, that, I think Judge is like a really high-value card.
Yeah, for
post rotation. I mean, it's good now. It's going to stay good.
Oh yeah, I think Shuffle Draw 4 we'll always see play at some point.
Bench Iron Leaves EX and use its Rapid Vernier ability to move any amounts of energy I want from my Pokemon in play up to the Iron Leaves EX. Switch it into the active spots. Attach Future Booster Energy Capsule to Iron Leaves EX. And how many cards in hand? Just 4?
Yes.
Yeah. Play Judge. I would like to get an energy drop this turn, or an EXP share too. That would be great. So that's what we're hoping for. We both get 4 cards. And I didn't find any energy yet, but I found 2 EXP share. I found 2 EXP share. I'll place 1 onto my Mew EX and 1 onto Iron Crown EX and then restart for 1. And that's pretty cool. Prismatic Edge for 220 damage times 2. That is 4. Whoa!
Whoa! Mass a little off there, buckaroo.
I'll use Prismatic Edge for 240 damage times 2. That is 480 damage. A knockout on Charizard. And I'll take 2 prizes.
Suppose that's enough. I actually have like the perfect 4 cards here to attack, which is kind of cool. So I'll promote Charmander, draw for turn. I'll play Nest Ball to get Rotom V out. Put it on my bench. I will then attach 4 Sealstone and use Star Alchemy for an Arven. Play Arven. Search my deck for an item and a tool card. I will take Maximum Belt and Super Rod. I'll play Super Rod. To shuffle 3 Fire Energy back into my deck. I'll then use Rare Candy into Charizard EX. Search my deck for 3 energy and attach them to my Pokemon. I'll attach Maximum Belt to Charizard EX.
Oh yeah.
That's a powerful Pokemon right there. And then I'll use Burning Darkness for let's see.
How much damage are we doing? I'm taking 5.
380 damage. Take
Yeah.
that, Iron Leaves.
All right, this Iron Leaves is super roasted. However, I've got 3 EXP share in play, so I get to pass back all 3 energy to my bench Pokemon, promote Mew EX, and draw, and should be able to, unless there's no way that my final card. Wait. No, that's fine. All right, cool. I should be fine. Arvin. With Arvin, I'll grab Techno Radar and play Techno Radar to discard Iono. There's only one Pokemon I want, and it's Iron Leaves EX. Bench it. Use its Rapid Vernier ability again, moving all of the energy I have to it, and Prismatic Edge for the knockout in game. GG's.
Good game, good game.
There we go. I was really impressed by the EXP shares in this deck. With 3 of them, you can really just chain those attackers back-to-back turns, and you can see why Iron Leaves is the premier attacker.
You might need to play 4 of those.
All of your right. I mean, all of your energy just gets spread out on the board with EXP share, Reboot Pod, and Iron Leaves EX just fixes all of that with its Rapid Vernier ability. And, you know, it does a good amount of damage. It can knock out Luminion, can knock out Rotom, and with weakness, it can one-hit KO Charizard EX.
Yeah, I mean, it just does everything you want it to do. It's a really flexible card for sure. And yeah, I'm glad they printed that because I feel like without a good grass attacker, like, I don't know how you would handle Charizard. So yeah, that's really good for sure. That card's a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Like, I think everybody, when I saw it, knew it was going to, okay, this is going to be used against Charizard. But the fact that you can use 3 in a game is pretty crazy. Between the XP share, the attachments for turn, the Miraidon to get some jumpstart some energy into play, and then the Ace Spec for that extra little bit of energy acceleration. Even just getting like 2 extra energy in play is nice. So yeah, it seems like it's flowing really well.
Exactly. And the fact that you only have to use Accelerating Peak once to get the game started, and then the whole deck just flows and you can just keep streaming Iron Leaves back-to-back turns felt really, really good.
Yeah. I think in this game too, I'm going to choose to go first because I don't know if I want you to get the first attack. I think I want to get the first attack.
Okay.
So because like if you get the first attack and can just keep streaming leaves, then you're just always going to win the prize race. Even if I do use a single prize Pokemon, I think my best bet would be to at some point try to use a Pidgey DX. But you know, that game I couldn't even get one out because you targeted it down so quickly.
I did.
So and I was thinking like, ooh, I should have got 2 Pidgeys, but actually the other one was prized, so I didn't even have that option. But to be honest, I didn't think you would be going boss, but I guess you can do that going first with that deck because you don't really need much. You just need your Miraidon and your energy. So
there's nothing else I needed. I had all my Pokemon.
Yeah,
so.
right.
Yep. All right.
Techno Radar is really good for sure.
The Techno Radar really makes this deck.
We knew it was going to be good at some point. There just wasn't enough good future Pokemon, you know, and now there is. So
exactly. I'm really, really digging the feel of this deck. Going into game 2, you said you're going to choose to go
I'm
first?
I'm going to go first, yeah. I don't see too much of a downside to it. Like, obviously, I can't use Arvin, but, like, again, with no... Like, in the middle of that game, I actually think I would have a way more stable board if I had my Luminion in the deck. If it wasn't prized, I would have been able to Ultra Ball Luminion, Arvin for Seal Stone, and Buddy Poffin. Buddy Poffin, or for a Seal Stone for Super Rod to get my Pidgey stuff back, Buddy Poffin to like reestablish my board. I really like that you can do that with Charizard now. You have like a lot easier ways to come back just because you're not limited. You know, VIP passes. You can use Buddy Poffin at any turn. So that's a really nice thing that Charizard can do now.
It's true, and it feels great being able to see that card and it's not a dead card in the middle of the game. My goodness.
Oh yeah. But then at that point you go up 2 prizes, and then it's like I gotta hope that at some point I can like Iono stick you, which I think is what I'm trying to do.
That is your best strategy.
But
against this deck.
I can't use Iono if I'm like needing to set up my Pokemon, like Charizard's really hard. It honestly feels like how Moon versus Charizard goes in this format, because Moon is like they're putting on so much pressure that Charizard just has to have like a flawless setup, and they have to respond. And if at any point they miss a beat, you just take over, and that's kind of what that deck does.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, game 2. Well, let's get it going.
Okay, I'm going first. I think it's better if I start Rotom and then Charmander. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, so got a serviceable hand here. I don't think I really need Mist Energy or Collapsed. I think I'll get rid of those. I just want to go get a Pidgey. Surely you don't boss KO my Charmander on the first turn. But, yeah. Okay. Ultra Ball, discarding Mist Energy and Collapse Stadium. Search my deck for any Pokemon. Radiant Charizard's here. Let's go. No Luminion. Got to keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah. Off Ultra Ball, I'll get Pidgey. Having the 70 HP Charmanders seems pretty good against this deck.
Oh,
To be
yeah.
able to, I mean, force you to have 2 crowns or a tool or something.
Yep.
Plus a crown. Bench Charmander. And I use instant charge to draw 3 cards, which ends my turn.
Drop. Oh, baby. That top deck of the Squawkabilly means that I can reach for an aggressive play. So that's definitely what we're going to try and do. Kick things off with Techno Radar, and I'll discard Switch Carts. Let's see what we got going on in the old deck. If I can turn 1 boss, knock out that Charmander, that's exactly what we want to try and do. So with Techno Radar, I'll probably grab 2 Crown so that I'm doing base 80 damage. Let's see how many bosses orders we have in the deck so I know my odds. We've got 2 there. All 3 bosses orders are in the deck. That feels good. So let's count leaves. Check on our reboot pod. Let's see. 1 leaves. 2 leaves. And reboot pod. 3 leaves. Okay, we are big chilling in that regard. Last thing, I want to see grass energy. Got 1 grass. 2 grass. 3 grass. I have prized 1 grass energy, so that's fine. Off of Techno Radar, I'll get 2 Iron Crown. And put them into my hand.
What do I feel like there's a 100% chance my Charmander's not living?
It's not 100, but I got a decent shot. I'm going to
You
get
got
to
like
see
a
10
handful of
cards.
trekking shoes.
I'm going to get to see 10 cards.
Surely one of his 3 bosses and in the top 30 cards of his deck.
Yeah. And here we go. Bench these 2 Iron Crown and trekking shoes. Nest Ball is tough. I mean, I could get Mew and I could see even more cards potentially, which is cool. So, yeah, I'll keep the Nest Ball. Play Nest Ball. And get Mew EX.
Hope you trekking shoes into Reboot Pod.
Dang, I got haters. Trekking shoes. Keep the EXP share. Attach grass energy to my active. EXP share to Mew EX. Squawkabilly down, and I'll restart for 2. And let's squawk and seize. I'll discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Sad, I did not find the boss, but I've got something else I can do. Bench Iron Hands EX and Judge.
Ooh. Wow, turn 1 Judge.
I'll take 4. And use Accelerating Peak for 80 damage. I'll attach a Grass and a Lightning Energy to my benched Iron Hands EX.
Nice, nice. Draw for turn. Play Buddy Poffin. Search my deck for 2 Pokemon, 70 HP or less. Put them on my bench. I'll get Pidgey and Charmander. Play Arven. Search for an item in a tool card. I think I'll grab Rare Candy, and then for a Seal Stone, I'll just get a Charizard. Seems like the most safe play to do. And then regarding my tool of choice, I suppose I can just go grab the Maximum Belt. Actually, maybe just Defiance Band. Yeah. Off Arven, I'll get Rare Candy and Defiance Band. And then attach Forest Seal Stone to Rotom. Use Star Alchemy. Search for any card. That any card will be a nice Charizard EX. Rare Candy into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain. Search my deck for 3 Fire Energy, attach them to my Pokemon. 1 onto Rotom to retreat, 2 onto Charizard EX. Getting the first attack here, which is nice, but I feel a breeze of leaves coming my way. I feel like I want to start attacking quick before you can get like your experience shares in play. Just need to start taking prizes, which is hard to do with Charizard because you're stage 2 deck. So streaming attackers is not the easiest thing to do until you have a full board setup. Yeah, and then I'll retreat into Charizard EX. Bench Charmander. And then Burning Darkness for 200. Sorry. Burning Darkness for 180 damage for the knockout.
And Miraidon goes down. Mew EX will gladly take the grass energy with its EXP share, and I'll promote Mew EX. Draw for turn. Bench Iron Leaves EX and use its Rapid Vernier ability to switch it into the active and move any amount of energy from my Pokemon in play to Iron Leaves EX. And then I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Unfortunately, I didn't find another EXP share, but that's okay. Attach Grass Energy from my hand to Iron Hands EX. Attach Future Booster Energy Capsule to my active Iron Crown EX. And Techno Radar to discard Lightning. Knowing that the best hand disruption in the format is Iono, I'm going to take some future cards that I don't want to draw into off of Iono and just put them into my hand so that if I do get Iono'd, I won't see them again. So with the Techno Radar, I'll get Iron Crown EX and Iron Moth. And I've attached for turn. Prismatic Edge for 240 damage times 2. That is 480 in the knockouts. Take 2 prizes.
I'm going to need some love off the top deck here for sure. Because, like, the downside with going with a quick attack is that my setup is just not as good. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get another attack. We'll try, though. Draw for turn. Ooh. I'll play Arven. Take Rare Candy and Maximum Belt. I'll Rare Candy into Pidgeot EX and use Quick Search. Yeah. Just gotta go with the conservative play and grab a Charmeleon here, I believe. Could also try to slow you down with Counter Catcher. Nah, that seems like that will never work.
Against a deck with 4 Future Booster Energy Capsule and...
Oh, there's 4 of those? Okay,
oh, yeah.
Okay.
And switch card.
Ah, yeah, no, that will never work. Okay. Off Quick Search, I'll take Charmeleon. Evolve Charmander into Charmeleon. Retreat into Pidgey. Attach an energy and use Call for Family. Search my deck for up to 2 basic Pokemon and put them on my bench. I'll just get Radiant Charizard.
Okay. The funny thing about the Iron Leaves EX is that it can't attack back-to-back turns.
Oh,
so that's why I put the that's why I put the Future Booster Energy Capsule on it. I might have to retreat it. So
yeah,
we'll see. Draw. Was able to find an Arven. That's probably just what I want, as it'll allow me to find switch carts. I can switch Or I could arm press the Pidgey, save the Iron Leaves EX on the bench if I want to go get my Reboot Pod instead. So we've got options. Play Arven. We would just like another EXP share, which I don't have in the deck, actually. It's prized. Okay, so that's fine. I think having the Iron Hands like almost fully loaded up is just like a really solid play for me. So I'm going to go with the Reboot Pod this turn. And the Future Booster Energy Capsule. With Arven, I'll get Future Booster Energy Capsule and Reboot Pod. Put them into my hand. Attach EXP share to my benched Iron Crown EX. And oh, I actually don't have the energy to use. Actually, I got to rewind that. Sorry, guys.
That's okay. I said you get one rewind.
I get one rewind a series.
It's gonna happen
All
at
right.
some point. With all these new decks, all these new fresh things, like
Yeah, I just didn't have. I thought I had the second lightning in my hand, but I don't.
oh, okay.
So
Yeah, you only had one light in your discard pile, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is weird. Actually, I don't have switch cards either.
Oh, that is weird.
So I'm doing nothing.
Motivate.
I could motivate, which is funny. So do we want to Arven at all? My switch cards are gone. I don't want to Iono you to 5, so we're definitely playing Arven. Okay, that's fine. All right. With Arven, I'll get Reboot Pod and Future Booster Energy Capsule.
I really need this turn with Charizard to kind of like set up. Like I need to get some Pokemon to play. I can't just go knockout, knockout, knockout. It's not how it works.
That's fine. I'll attach EXP share to my benched Iron Crown EX and yeah, I've only got one energy, so that's fine. Attach Fire Energy to Squawkabilly EX and retreats into... Oh, God. One more thing. All right. I'm not attaching that there.
Okay.
Okay, we're doing this. Attach EXP share to Iron Hands EX, and unfortunately, I just have to retreat into Squawkabilly, which I can do for free with the Future Booster Energy Capsule. Attach Fire Energy, and my hand is pretty good, so I kind of just am biding my time until it's time to make a good play. With Motivate for 20, I'll attach Lightning Energy in my discard pile to my benched Iron Hands EX.
Yeah, if only Squawkbilly was a future Pokemon. Draw for turn. Ooh, that's pretty good top deck. It's very good top deck, actually. I'll attach Maximum Belt to Pidgeot EX. Defiance Band to Charmeleon. And then I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Cool. I just wanted a Super Rod or a Charizard or an Ultra Ball, and I got the Super Rod, so I can quick search for the other piece. I'll place. Hold on. Yeah. Super Rod. Three Fire Energy. Shuffle them back to the deck. I'll use Quick Search Search for Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball, discarding 2 Buddy Poffins for Charizard EX. Then evolve the Charizard EX Infernal Rain. 2 Fire Energy on Radiant Charizard and 1 on Charizard EX.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll counter catcher Iron Leaves EX.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got kind of lucky off that draw, I won't lie. Retreat into Charizard of the Radiant variety. And its Excited Heart ability allows me to its attack to cost colorless less for each prize card your opponent's taken, so it only costs
3 fire or 3 energy. They're only taking 2 prizes.
Oh my word. Back to the deck. I'm gonna quick search for that. Okay, great.
Okay. Did you counter catch? Did you counter catch her before or after that?
After everything. So
okay, so Squawk Failures in the end.
Ultra Ball also goes back.
Okay.
The Buddy Poffins go back into my hand.
Okay.
I played the Super Rod. That's good. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Use Quick Search. Search for Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball, discarding 2 Buddy Poffins. Search for Charizard EX, evolve, and use Infernal Rain to attach 3 Fire Energy to Radiant Charizard. I'll retreat to Charizard of the Radiant variety and play Counter Catcher, which allows me to bring up one of his bench Pokemon because I'm behind on prizes.
Oof.
On Iron Leaves. And then I can attack with Combustion Blast because of Excited Heart. It costs 1 colorless less for each prize card my opponent's taken, so only 3 Fire Energy. And I'll use Combustion Blast for 250 damage for the knockout. Actually, 500 damage for the knockout.
500 damage! All right, Iron Leaves goes down. And it's a tricky play, Jesse, but I forgot about my EXP shares.
Ooh, easy to forget about.
Iron Hands EX. I'll give a Lightning Energy, and Mew EX, I'll give a Grass Energy. And I'll promote Mew EX. Draw. Play Nest Ball. Just to thin it out of my deck. There's nothing there that I need. Attach Grass Energy from my hand to Iron Hands EX. Oh. That's right, Jesse.
Oh, man.
And how many cards are in your hand?
5.
5, huh? Okay, that's fine. Don't want to do that. I can put 1 more energy into play, though. That's good. All right. Play Reboot Pod just to get 1 grass energy from my discard pile to Iron Crown. Just gets another energy into play.
Sure.
Which pretty much guarantees my ability to attack with Leaves next turn. Attach Future Booster Energy Capsule to my Iron Crown EX and Iono. And I get 4 and you get 3.
Yes.
I've attached for turn, so retreat into Iron Hands EX. I really like just having the Mew EX on my board. As you can see, like at the end of the game, all you need to do is just draw into an Iron Leaves, and if I get Iono'd to 2, having a little extra draw to do that is very good. And I'll amp you very much for 160 damage, perfect math, and the knockouts. I'll take my 2 prizes.
Wow, okay, I did not see that coming. Phew. Okay, well, so much for trying to use a single prizer. We'll promote the free retreat Pidgey EX, draw for turn. Okay. I actually think I need to Arven here. Woo. There we go.
He's got to be in the center. Yeah, or else it's going to have a bad time. There we go. Yep.
So I actually think I need to Arven here because I need to get another some energy acceleration. Either that or find another way to get Radiant Charizard back. That actually is better. I think I'll do that. Yeah. So quick search. I think I will get Super Rod. And then Arven for Nest Ball. Yeah. We're going to try using Radiant Charizard again. I'll quick search for Super Rod. Play it. Putting Charizard and 2 Fire back into the deck. And then I'll play Arven. Nice thing about Nest Ball in the deck now is easier to find things like Radiant Charizard. Arven for Nest Ball and Technical Machine Devolution. And then play Nest Ball to get Radiant Charizard back onto the bench. Attach a Fire Energy to Radiant Charizard. I'll Lost Vacuum the experience share in your Mew EX.
Okay.
Retreat.
Holy smokes,
Radiant
it's back.
Charizard. Oh, he's back. Let's see who Iron Hands this one, buddy. And I'll Combustion Blast. It only costs 1 fire because you've taken 4 prizes for 2 prizes.
Wow, you did everything right. You've got a single prizer active again. Promote Mew EX and draw, but I've got everything I need. Iron Leaves, use its Rapid Vernier ability and Boss's Orders, Charizard EX, Prismatic Edge, and you're out of here, baby. Final 2 prizes.
Wow. Okay.
GG's.
Yeah, that was the only thing that play was weak about because I couldn't hand disrupt you. So
Right.
Your hand was pretty large, and you had the boss, you had the leaves, you had just enough energy in play. Yeah, man, that future box is better than I thought it was. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's really crazy that you only need to use Miraidon like once. And then with EXP share, reboot pod, and just passing your energy back, you can just keep those attacks flowing. And I love that it's just a very aggressive, low-to-the-ground deck. It gets the turn 1 attack almost every single game with your Miraidon. And I think the Miraidon's just such a cool little attacker. 110 hit points. It can do a lot of damage. I mean, you can technically boost this thing 100 damage to do 140.
Yeah, I mean,
it's pretty wild.
I guess against these stage 2 decks for sure. Like, you just have the guaranteed. You're gonna almost always be taking the first KO. The thing about that deck, I think the experience shares are really what bring it together for sure. Like, you just need. That was the thing I was worried about with that deck. I'm like, okay, you Miraidon attack once. And then, like, where's your other energy coming from? Sure, you have the reboot pod, but you can't, like, fully rely on one item card.
Right.
But yeah, the experience shares plus just the the manual attachments every turn, they end up being just enough to, at least for the Charizard matchup, to be able to keep up and win the prize exchange there. So yeah, that seems
exactly
the matchup honestly seems pretty good for that version of the future deck for sure.
I think so.
Yeah.
And it does is it's a flexible deck. There's a lot of different ways you can play it. Right now, I'm liking Iron Leaves as kind of the main attacker. You've got the Moth, which can one-hit KO Gholdengo, so you're kind of just playing it as a weakness toolbox deck. If Baxcalibur is really popular in your area, you can play Iron Treads to hit that for weakness.
And it hits Iron Hands for weakness, too.
Exactly.
And a lot of Chin Pao decks will be, I think, playing the Iron Hands. So it's cool that it covers both of those. Like, it's the perfect card for Chen Pao. So it's really cool how many different types and stuff there is for the future box deck.
I agree. I'm really liking this list, and we have the lists in the Tricky Gym Discord. So if you haven't already, make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord, where you can chat about Pokemon cards, find all the lists from our streams, and all of that good stuff. You know, chat it up. What matchup do you want to play next?
Well, Charizard felt a little underwhelming, but honestly,
I want to play Ancient Box.
That's probably just a bad matchup, but
so whatever deck you want to
Box,
play, I've got Dino. Dino Box.
Let's see. There's Gholdengo. There's Roaring Moon. There's Raging Bolt. I feel like all the decks I have are good for like against like multi-prize decks. But I guess like Gholdengo might probably be a decent one because that's like a bulky guy that you don't have a way to hit for weakness on.
It's true.
I feel like Roaring Moon wouldn't be good for me.
I think Gholdengo makes sense.
Roaring Moon would probably be fine too, honestly. So what do you guys think? The updated Roaring Moon or the Gholdengo? I think Roaring Moon would probably do fine too, honestly. So
We got Roaring Moon.
I think a lot of people like Gholdengo.
We got Gholdengo.
What are the other decks you have, just so I can think for the future?
Yeah. Let's see. I've got
if Gholdengo's better.
Matang Dialga.
Definitely not. Well, actually,
I got Chen Pao. I got Lugia and Tina. I got.
Oh my goodness.
Tusk Mill.
Holy. Well, let's do Gholdengo versus the Ancient Box.
I think that'll be fine.
That'll
be fine.
I'm sure that'll be great. Just gotta swap out these Poffins.
And I think if there's any takeaway from the future toolbox deck, I mean, it is very easy to incorporate the grass attacker, and Charizard is looking to be one of the most popular post-rotation decks.
Yeah.
So that is something that feels good about the deck. It's an aggressive deck, takes quick knockouts. Having lightning and grass at your disposal, I mean, is going to hit for some good weaknesses against Pidgeot, against Charizard, against Roaring Moon. So that all feels good. Again, you're going to want to tech the deck to fit kind of whatever metagame you're anticipating. But the options are all there. And I think just with the experience shares, that's kind of the backbone of the deck, more or less.
Oh, yeah.
Having 3 of those in play, it's not like you can just vacuum them all.
Yeah, and a lot of people obviously are going to be playing less vacuum now with path rotating. So
precisely.
But it might be. I still think for a lot of matchups it might be good for your deck if you're able to play like 2 vacuum, 1 at the very least. Especially if you play against any decks that use that Hero's Cape card, you're going to want a way to remove that for sure.
Definitely. All right, so we're going to play Ancient Box versus Gholdengo EX right after this quick break. Thank you all so much for being here. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles while we're gone. I'll be right back after this. Thank you for the patience. We are back, and we've got 2 more decks to show off in this upcoming series. I was originally a big old hater when it came to the Ancient Dino Box deck, but I have to admit it's growing on me a little bit, all right? It seems silly. It just seems too silly to be good, but it's not the case. None of the attacks are, like, particularly fantastic, but all the guys are just kind of big and annoying to knock out. So that's the shtick, okay? It's just fine, and it gets the job done. It can hit for some nice weaknesses with Roaring Moon and Slitherwing, and then he can do a very medium amount of damage. It just does enough. You'll have to see it to believe it. I couldn't believe it because the cards just all read terrible. That's what
I mean, what does that do? 30 times each ancient Pokemon in play?
Yeah, so it's doing
so that's pretty good, right?
It's doing like 150 because you probably have Radiant Greninja in play.
Perfect.
Perfect, I guess. But then it's like, okay, well, where do you skip ahead, right? Because if you're 2-hit KOing 2 prizers, your opponent can just, like, I don't know, heal, collapse something.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of counterplay. Right.
Banking on always being able to 2-shot things and getting ahead a little early.
Yeah, this thing 3-hit KOing Charizard EX, not where you want to be. And those things are serious problems for the deck. But the deck can kind of fight its way through, and I don't know. It actually is pretty decent against the Future Box deck, which is the only matchup with this that I've actually tested. So, yeah.
I mean, it's such a low maintenance deck, I would think. You just have little dudes that only cost 2 energy to attack with. All basics. So, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. I don't know what to think about any of these new decks. Right now, I'm thinking Future Box seems pretty good, specifically against Charizard. That's all. That's the only info I have right now.
Specifically, Iron Leaves is good against Charizard.
Yeah.
But there's a lot more about this format to discover. I think it is cool getting to see these kind of ancient and future types really take shape in the format and the different kind of strategies that go with them. I'm excited to see how this one pans out. Apparently, Gholdengo EX has been getting some traction in Japan. It also has been getting some traction internationally as well. It's been popping up, top 32. Little Dark Fury just top 32 Knoxville with it.
Did he really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yes. Yeah, the dinos don't seem great against Charizard. That does seem like a...
No ancient grass guys?
No, you're just 2-hit KO and Zards and hoping for the best. This one should be fair game. I mean, we've got, I don't hit any of you guys for weakness, You've got bulky guys. You're going to force me to KO them with 2-hit KOs. Maybe at the end of the game I can steal like a clutch 1-hit KO with my Roaring Moon, maybe. But Vengeful Feathers doesn't actually do a lot of damage, but
the whole deck is like ancient cards, though, right? You probably can get up to like...
You get up to like 250-ish. You can. I've seen it.
260. All right.
Would you like heads or tails?
I will call heads.
Heads it is.
Huh. I'm trying to think of what supporters are in my deck. How often can you attack on the first turn? I think I will choose to go second.
I think that makes sense.
I guess.
Okay.
I think I got to get used to how like slower of some decks are going to be,
It is. It's
as I'm like,
format.
Oh man, like this seems like not great, but maybe like this is good post rotation. I don't know. All right. Good luck.
Draw. Got a pretty decent opening with Explorer's Guidance, Earthen Vessel, and another Roaring Moon. Artisan in the hand as well to search out another basic. I'm feeling pretty solid about this. Start off with Earthen Vessel, discard Fluttermane. Well, let's see what we got going on in the deck. I really just want Darkness Energies at this point. I could get a 1 Fighting Energy just so that I kind of have it for the Charizard in case I want to get attacking with that. But I think 2 Darkness Energy to start off is solid. So with Earthen Vessel, I'll get 2 Darkness Energy. And then put Artisan into play and use it. And with Artisan, I'll get a Charizard. Bench Roaring Moon, Darkness Energy to my active, and I'll pass it over to you.
Okie doke. I got an okay hand. Just kind of wish I had a supporter, but we'll see. At least I can get some little gimme ghouls out. I'll start by using Artisan. Search my deck for a non-rule box Pokemon. Put it on my bench. Palkia doesn't seem too important in this matchup. I do have it in the deck though. Just checking to see if I have my 1/1 Bibarel. I do not. Bibarel is prized. Okay. In that case, I think I'll just get Gimme Ghoul. Yeah. Off Artisan, I will get 1 Gimme Ghoul. And then I'll play Buddy Poffin. Search for 2 Pokemon with 70 HP or less. Put them on my bench. I think I'll take 2 more Gimme Ghoul. 2 Gimme Ghoul. Join in the party. I'm going to go right back into the deck with a Earthen Vessel, discarding a switch to search my deck for 2 basic energy. Take a water and a metal energy.
And don't rain splash me, bro.
Might have to rain splash you. Right now I'm debating on whether I should spin my Pokestop. I kind of think I need to because I don't have any way to get Gholdengos out next turn.
You need to find Ultra Ball or something.
I already know I'm going to discard 2 Gholdengos, so...
That's exactly how it works.
Yeah. That was the one thing about this list I wasn't sure about. There was like very like little supporters in it, which like I kind of get. Like you play 1 Crypto Deciphering and you get out like your all your Gimme Ghouls, but I don't know. We'll see. I will play Pokestop, and I will use it, which says discard the top 3 cards of your deck. If there's any item cards there, put them in your hands. All right, I will take it. Got all my retrievals in my hand. Very cool. Only one other thing I need is, honestly, I'm thinking about Ultra Balling to go get a Radiant Greninja to draw some more cards. Let's think about that.
Not terrible. You could Ultra Ball the energies away and then retrieval them back.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, let's do that. I will play Ultra Ball, discard 2 cards from my hand, search my deck for any Pokemon. I will take a Radiant Greninja. If I had Bibarel in the deck, it would have been perfect. I would have just, one of these Gimme Ghouls would have just been a Bidoof.
Yeah, yeah.
And then, like, I think that's kind of why the Bibarel's in the deck. It gets you, draws you up, and then you start using your Gholdengos for draw. Play Energy Retrieval to put 2 energies from my discard pile into my hand. And I'll use concealed cards to discard an energy from my hand and draw 2 cards. Play Boss's Orders on your other
Bro, not cool.
baby Roaring Moon.
Not cool, bro. Not cool. I was ready to go.
And then I'll pass to you.
Okay. Draw. Well, let's see. I might be able to attack this turn if I hit an energy off of this Pokestop. So let's see what I can do. Pokestop. Oh, baby. Let's go. And now I'll use Professor Seta's Vitality to attach a fighting energy and a darkness energy to my ancient Pokemon and draw 3 cards. Darkness energy to my active Roaring Moon. And I don't have a lot else going on, but I've got everything I need, baby. Let's go. I'll use Vengeful Feathers for 110 damage and the knockouts.
All right. I'll promote. Give me Ghoul. I'll draw. Okay, I'll use Radiant Greninja to draw 2 cards. I'll play Irida, which lets me search my deck for a water Pokemon and an item card. I'll take Palkia V and Ultra Ball. I'll Ultra Ball away Palkia V-Star and Pokestop. Actually, yeah. And take a Gholdengo EX. Evolve to Gholdengo EX and use coin bonus, which says I may draw a card once during my turn. But if it's in the active spot, I draw 2 more cards.
1 more.
Or sorry. I'll use Gholdengo EX's coin bonus ability, which says I can draw 1 card. But if it's in the active spot, I draw 1 more card. So 2 total. Okay. I need more things, though, like to discard that aren't superiors. I think I'll use Pokestop first. So I'll use Pokestop. Very cool.
Yeah, that's great.
Maybe this is why you don't play any supporters. You just
stop through everything.
Yeah. I'll Ultra Ball. Guess I just don't need Palkia V. Just get rid of it. Ultra Ball away. Actually, I'll Earthen Vessel first. I'm going to Earthen Vessel, discarding a Metal Energy. Search for a Water and a Metal. And then I'll Ultra Ball away Palkia V and Water Energy for another Gholdengo EX. I really didn't play any Gholdengo in like last format, so this is like honestly like my first like hands-on with Gholdengo.
Oh yeah,
it's kind of weird.
Funny tube man.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of big Gholdengo fans out there, but it never really caught fire with me. I'll use coin bonus to draw 1 card. Ooh. Nest Ball. Oh, but for sure I had another Gimme Ghoul in there. I'll fail the Nest Ball. And then I'll play... No, I already played a supporter.
Yes, you did.
Yes. I really want Bidoof down. I'm going to bench Bidoof. And then, no, I don't need Bidoof.
You don't need it. Just draw coin bonus.
Superior Energy Retrieval to discard Cryptomaniac and Bidoof. To put 4 energy from my discard pile into my hand. Attach to Gholdengo EX. And then I'll use Make It Rain. So discard any number of basic energy from my hand, and it does 50 times the amount of energy. So I'll do 150 damage for the knockout.
All right. Roaring Moon goes down, and Jesse takes a prize, tying it up. This is fine. Promote Koraidon and draw. Okay. I've got some interesting options. 2 Darkness Energy in the discard pile. I'll start with a Pokestop. Yeesh! That's fine. Discard 2 Ancient Booster Energy Capsules, but I've got Nest Ball, which I will gladly play to get another Koraidon onto my bench. And put Artisan into play, and I'll use that also to get Roaring Moon onto my bench. Then I'll play Professor Sada's Vitality to attach a Darkness Energy to my active and to my bench Roaring Moon, and I'll draw 3 cards. That's cool. Bench Slitherwing. What's up, Slitherwing?
He's nice. He's my favorite ancient Pokemon.
He's a funny guy. And attach Darkness Energy from my hands to my Roaring Moon. And then what do you got? And I'll use Primeval Battering for 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 150 damage.
Pretty good, pretty good. Draw for turn. I think I'm going to Irida for Super Rod, honestly. Yeah. Maybe I'll start with a Gholdengo EX. Actually, no. Yeah, I'll start with Irida. Play Irida, search my deck for a water Pokemon and an item card. I just want a Super Rod. I'll take Super Rod. And I'll play it. Shuffle 3 combination of Pokemon and energy back into my deck. Doof. think it would be good. I think I'll run out of energy at some point, so I think I actually might want to establish the Palkia. Yeah. I'll put Bidoof and the 2 Palkia cards back into my deck. And then I'll use Arzon to search out Bidoof, put it on my bench. Use coin bonus to draw 2. Ooh. Evolve to Gholdengo EX. Coin bonus to draw 1. Coin bonus again to draw 1. Honestly, I don't think Prime Catcher matters in this matchup. I'm about to discard it with Superior, honestly.
Oh, what are you going to gust up? Another guy?
Yeah, I'm good. Superior those. I'll play Pokestop. I don't think I really need to use it. I just wanted to get rid of your Arzon. I'll Superior Energy Retrieval, discarding Hisuian Heavy Ball and Prime Catcher.
That's why Prime Catcher's so broken.
Yes.
Oh, you can discard it for Superior.
Exactly.
Got it. Yeah, yeah.
4 energy back into my hand. Don't want to Radiant Grenade. I just don't want to run out of energy. That's my main mission here. Because I'm not sure how much, honestly, I don't have infinite. I need to take 6 single prizes, so. Attach Basic Fighting to Gholdengo EX. And then I'll use Make It Rain for 150 damage for the knockouts.
Charizard hits the bin, which means that I now have 9 ancient cards in my discard pile. Ooh, the number grows.
I'm just powering up your other guys.
That's right. Promote Roaring Moon and draw. Trekking Shoes. Discard the Nest Ball. And I think this turn is a good turn to use Explorer's Guidance. That's what I'm feeling. Let's do it. Explorer's Guidance. Look at the top 6 cards of my deck. And I keep 2. And I discard the rest.
Hapu.
It is Hapu, yes. Ancient Edition. I'll discard these and keep fighting in Seda. As I like getting an energy attachment every turn. That's good. And now I'm at, what, 10? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. 11. That's not going to be hard to keep track of. All right. 11. Spin the Pokestop. Yee!
Pokestop working just as planned.
That's fine. It's just powering up my moons, dude.
That's true, actually.
Yes.
Maybe I should be putting that into play.
Uh-huh. Yes, powering up my moons. They grow in strength. And then does your deck play Iono?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 copies.
2 copies. Okay. That's fine. Attach Fighting Energy to my Charizard. And I'll attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my Roaring Moon. Just make it a little bit more difficult for you to knock it out. Maybe get you to waste some energy. That's good. And I'll use Vengeful Feathers for 200 damage. And the knockouts, I'll take 2 prizes.
Okay, pretty good. Promote Gholdengo EX. Draw. Play Nest Ball to go search out Palkia V and put it on my bench. Okay. Evolve to Bibarel. Attach a medal to Gholdengo EX. And then use Industrious Incisors to draw up to 5 cards. So draw 3 cards in hand.
9.
A little bit. Well, the only thing about Iono is I need to find Superior to take the knockout. So I think I might have to wait till next turn to do that.
Well, you could Iono, then Coin Bonus, then Pokestop.
I cannot miss this knockout. That would be bad.
You're not going to miss. What's your other supporter option?
I don't need to play a supporter.
Oh, that's true. Oh, you have the Superior right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind.
I'm going to Coin Bonus to draw 2. Ooh.
Crypto.
I don't know if there's anything I really want to put on top of my deck, but I guess if I'm not playing Iono, I'll use Cryptomaniac's Deciphering to search my deck for 2 cards and put them on top of my deck. I will take Superior Energy Retrieval and Palkia V-Star. Ooh. Should have Coin Bonus first, but that's okay. I'm not going to Coin Bonus because I want those cards for next turn.
I don't play Iono, so you can do it.
Huh?
I don't play Iono, so you can just Coin Bonus.
Okay. I use Coin Bonus to draw 1 card. Ooh, look at that. It's Palkia. Anyways, I'll Superior Energy Retrieval, discarding Buddy Poffin and Gholdengo EX. Put 4. Actually, kind of want it to be all metal energy. Oh, never mind. These are the only metals I have. Okay. Yeah, I'll put I'll Superior Energy Retrieval to put 4 energy back into my hand. And yeah. I'll use Make It Rain for 200 damage for the knockout.
Okay, Roaring Moon goes down with the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, which means that I go up to 15 cards down. We are tied on prizes, though, so I cannot use Counter Catcher, unfortunately. And let's see. So 15 cards down. If I get 4 more cards in the discard pile, I can knock out Gholdengo EX in one go. Oh, this is easy.
Oh, snap.
Oh, this deck's actually broken. Wait, hold on. Draw. Holy smokes, this deck is nuts. Okay. I'll use Explorer's Guidance. Oh, geez, man.
How many more do you need in your discard pile? 150.
4.
220. Yeah, 4. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. Hold on. I can't play that as my support for turn.
Okay.
Okay. Because I am a good player who counts my energy. And yeah. Okay, I need this out of this turn.
I'm also now realizing I shouldn't have Gholdengo EX because now I'm going to draw into my Superior and I want to play Iono. So I should have stuck with my original plan and not used Coin Bonus. Oh, my goodness.
It's fine. We're figuring it out as we go.
Clearly.
We're figuring it out as we go. Okay. All right. So All I need to do is get 4 more cards in my discard pile and a Darkness Energy on a Roaring Moon, and I can... All I need to do is get 4 more Ancient cards into the discard pile and a Darkness Energy on a Roaring Moon, and I should be able to take this knockout this turn. So I'll play Professor Sada's Vitality to attach a Darkness Energy to Roaring Moon and a Darkness Energy to my Charizard and draw 3 cards. Then Trekking Shoes. I'll keep that. Use Pokestop. That's pretty broken.
Draw 3.
And I need to get another moon down here. So we're going to... So I could stream back-to-back knockouts. Play Super Rod to put a moon and 2 Darkness Energy back into my deck, which then does decrease the amount of Ancient cards I have in the discard pile by 1. Which is fine. Thank you.
It's like bees, but on a basic.
Then, holy smokes, this deck is cooking. I'll put Artisan into play and use it. Bump Pokestop and get the Roaring Moon onto my bench. The Roaring Moon that I need to win. Okay. And then, all right, I've got all these Ancient cards that I can get into the discard pile. Let's do it. First, I got to figure out where they all are and what I can actually get into the discard pile this turn. Okay, let's Trekking Shoes. I think I have an Ancient guy prized. Let me see.
There's a lot of math figuring out with this deck. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, there is.
This deck's going to tie so much. I can see it now.
It might. 2 Charizards there. I think I have a Charizard left in my deck. All right. Ditch the heavy ball. Take the next card. It's Greninja. Hello, Greninja.
Pretty sure you can see the whole rest of your deck.
Oh, I definitely can. I
With
just have
the
to not
drum.
deck out. I need to not deck out, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I'll play Drum of Awakening, which lets me
Holy.
draw 4 cards. And Trekking Shoes. Oh, I definitely goofed up, but that's okay.
It seems easy to do. We're both making huge goofs.
No, I'm chilling.
Okay.
Earthen Vessel to discard Charizard. And let's see what that last card is in my deck. All right, that can stay right there. And then I'm going to Earthen Vessel again to discard Explorer's Guidance. Let's see what that last card is. Okay, yep, that still stays there. Yep. And then, what am I at now? I should be about there. Okay, now we count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Holy smokes, 21.
By
Plus
God, he's done
7. Yep. Bench Radiant Greninja. Attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. And I'll use Vengeful Feathers for 280 damage in the knockouts, taking 2 prizes.
Wowzers. That's a pretty good turn. I need to Iono that hand stat. Draw for turn. I'll evolve to Palkia V-Star. And then I'll play Iono to shuffle that giant hand into to the bottom of your deck.
That's right. I did forget to attach return, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I would have attached to the Slitherwing so that you don't like stall me to lose.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I would have done, but it's fine. You're not going to do that anyway. All right. Iono, would you like to cut my hand?
There you go.
All right, and then my deck is only 1 card. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to reshuffle my deck with the Nest Ball. And yeah, I'll also play Buddy Poffin just to burn it. And then I'll use... Well, I don't see any reason to keep this metal in my hand. I'll attach Metal Energy to Bibarel. And then I'll use Industrious Incisors to draw 5. Coin bonus to draw 1. I'll use Star Portal, which lets me attach up to 3 water energy from my discard pile into my water Pokemon, however I want. Go 1, 2. Just put all 3 on Palkia. And I will use Subspace Swell, which does 80, 120, 140, 200 damage exactly for the knockouts.
Okay. Roaring Moon goes down. I now have 23 ancient cards in the discard pile. Plenty there, but unfortunately my hand stinks. So let's see if we can draw out of this. Draw. That is not going to help right now, but that's okay. Use Artisan. And I'll fail it. And then I'll use Explorer's Guidance. Look at the top 6 cards of my deck. And I keep 2 and discard the rest. I'll discard those. Keep these 2. Attach. Do I have to play around you decking me out with the Slitherwing in the active? Do you have like a gust option?
I think I only play 1 boss, so no. Because I have 1 boss and the Prime Catcher, and they're both in the discard pile.
Okay, excellent. Attach Darkness Energy to Roaring Moon, and I'll use Primeval Battering for 90 damage.
Draw for turn. I'll attach a water to Palkia V-Star. I'll play Buddy Poffin and fail it. Let me see if I Iono. I just want to make sure I don't deck out. Let's see, I do that, and then I Iono. Because I need to Iono. I need to attack with a different Pokemon, so... Oh, man. I think I have to Iono first and then draw up and hope that Superior isn't the last card in my deck. So I'll play Iono. One, 2. Oh, there's Superior right there. Very good. I'll Industrious Incisors to draw 3. Retreat. Superior Energy Retrieval. And then I'll use Make It Rain for 150 damage for the knockout.
Oof. I need this card right here to be the game winner.
Ooh, oh, so sad.
Oh my gosh, I got nothing, bro. I got nothing here. Nest Ball. Dang.
Missing that energy attachment costs the game.
I know. It's tough out here. I got nothing. That's GG's.
Oh, my
GG's.
goodness. Wow.
Yes, just needed
I do have
that.
another boss. It was my last prize.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember how many boss I played.
Oh, that was close.
That was very close.
I think that, I mean, that was my first time ever playing the Dino Box deck.
Sure.
I think I do kind of understand it a little bit better now. Yeah. You have to be very careful with your resources, very careful with, like, your deck out.
Yeah.
Lose condition because there's not a lot of switch. There's no switch.
There's a lot more thought to that deck than I thought there was going to be. I mean, just the fact that you have to count. I mean, it's like Vespiquen, you know? You have to, like, really keep track of everything, you know? With your super rods.
Yep.
Stuff like that, like decreasing your damage to get another Pokemon out.
For sure. I think I'm confident. I'm much more confident going into game 2 that I can piece together the win. Now I know. I didn't even know if it was going to be possible for me to do 280 damage, but apparently it is.
I guess so. Yeah, get to the bottom of your deck, you know?
Yeah.
I think you only really need to do that like one time, too, you know?
Counter catcher once, you know, blow something up once. The Koraidon is really just not nearly as good as the
I think Koraidon's taking your first prize, generally, I think, right? Because, like, he does more, like, his damage is more front-loaded.
Yeah.
And then you know.
The Moon's the sweeper.
Like, I have the one Koraidon in my Raging Bolt deck. He's, like, the first guy you attack with. And then, like, you go into your 2 prizers.
Yeah, experience share would be really good because
even
getting
just, like,
Iono'd at the end and being like, oh, I need, like, the 2 energy. Yeah, it's just, that feels kind of bad.
You don't play any multi-prizers in that deck, do you?
Yeah. No. But I think I'm getting it more and more now, so this is pretty cool.
Same with the Gholdengo deck. I definitely made like quite a few sequencing errors that game, 100%. But yeah, there's a lot of like discarding. It's like I personally have not played like any decks that play superior retrieval like in my lifespan as a player. So like the card definitely like I'm like, oh yeah, I got to discard 2 cards, and then like I had to discard some valuable resources to get the attack off. So yeah, this deck is definitely like I'm glad I'm getting my hands on it because I never, like I said, I never played it before this format. So it's definitely different.
Okay. I think I'll choose. Yeah, I'll choose to go first this game.
Okay. Now that I think about it, I think it's probably better if I go first with this deck. Because getting the turn 2 attack's not that hard.
Right.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck. I'm going first.
Yep.
Draw. Got a real solid opening hand with a couple of Moon, Artisan, and a Nest Ball. So I'm loving this. I'll use Artisan. And with Artisan, I just want to go get a Koraidon onto my bench. And then I'll Nest Ball again. And we'll get a second Koraidon. Or do I want Radiant Greninja? I think I'll get second Koraidon for now. This list doesn't need Radiant Greninja in play. And I kind of want to attach this energy guaranteed turn 1 rather than use Radiant Greninja right now. so that I can get a turn 2 attack with the Explorer's Guidance that's in my hand. I'll attach Darkness Energy to Moon. Pass to you.
Use Arzon. I'm just going to see if I have my Palkia. I do. And then I'm just going to count the retrievals real quick, because that seems like my most important resource. 3. Okay, we have them all and the retrieval. And then, yeah, we got most of our Gholdengos, I think. Yeah, only prize 1. Okay, off Arzon, I will get Gimmighoul. And then I'll play Nest Ball. To get out Radiant Greninja. Another Nest Ball. For a Palkia V. Earthen Vessel, discarding a metal. To get out 2 waters. I think I like attack. I think attacking with Palkia V-Star is probably better to do early, honestly. He's just a way easier guy to... He's less demanding on your hand.
Especially early where I might have to
Yeah.
3-hit KO it. Yeah.
Right, yeah, and yeah, exactly. Concealed cards, discard energy and draw 2 cards. Bench Bidoof. Attach to Gimmighoul. And I'll use Call for Family to search my deck for a basic Pokemon, put it on my bench.
Sweet.
Pretty good turn 1. About as much as I could have asked for. Didn't even need to play a draw supporter.
Yeah, that's sick. All right, I'll draw. And use Artisan to get Roaring Moon. Just want to flood the board with moons, get these dudes out and ready to party. And then I'm hoping that I can find a Darkness Energy or an out to a Darkness Energy off of this Explorer's Guidance so I can take a turn 2 knockout on this Gimmighoul. Explorer's Guidance, look at the top 6. And I keep 2, discard everything else. And I'm going to keep the Darkness Energy in the Seda. Discard that pile of cards.
Does that deck play Dark Patch?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just playing Sedas.
I thought for sure it did. Huh.
It depends on the list.
Oh, okay.
I'll attach Darkness Energy to the active. And then, yeah, that thing should be able to knock me out no problem. So, but I guess I don't really care. I just want to send more Ancient cards to the discard pile. So,
right.
Attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to my active Roaring Moon. I've got 3 Ancient cards in the discard pile. I'll use Vengeful Feathers for 100 damage times 2 with weakness. 200 damage in the knockout.
Oh, yeah. It's weak to dark. That's funny. All right, I'll promote Palkia V. Draw for turn. Artisan. For a Gimmighoul. Yeah, okay. I was thinking about irritating for Ultra Ball, but I don't want to. I don't have 2 cards I want to discard right now. I think I'll Radiant Greninja first. Okay. concealed cards. Evolve to Gholdengo EX and coin bonus for 1. Ooh. I think I'll discard that Prime Catcher. Play Irida. For a water Pokemon and an item card, I will just be taking an item card. Seriously see no reason to keep this Prime Catcher. Seems like pretty pointless to have, so which is kind of funny, but I will get an Ultra Ball. And then I'll go back into the deck. I think Super Rod is good to keep, so I'll Ultra Ball away a Metal Energy and a Prime Catcher. Search out Bibarel. This matchup, Hero's Cape would be better than that.
Yeah.
Hero's Cape would be crazy.
That would go nuts for sure.
380 HP Palkia, holy. Evolve to Palkia V-Star, and then Industrious Incisors for 3. I don't know if I want to give you Pokestop, though.
You probably do not.
I don't think I do. So in that case, I'll use Star Portal. I'll just put all 3 energy onto Palkia V-Star. And then I'll Subspace Swell for 240 damage, I believe, for the knockout.
Yep, Roaring Moon goes down. That's 5 cards. 5 ancient cards in my discard pile. Promote Charizard and draw for turn. I'll use Artisan just to thin another moon out of my deck, and I'm just hoping that maybe I can find an energy to attack this turn off of my Sada's Vitality. There are plenty of vessels and energy in the deck, so if I can find one of those, I'll be golden. If not, I'll be passing.
But you won't be Gholdengo.
I won't be Gholdengo. So true, Jesse. Use Sada's Vitality, and I'll attach a Fighting Energy to my active Charizard and a Darkness Energy to my bench Roaring Moon. And draw 3 cards. I've got a Trekking Shoe, so the dig continues. Trekking Shoes. I've got another shoe. Trek again. Dang.
You didn't miss the energy.
Yeah, I did.
What?
It's cool. That's fine. That is fine. This deck loves losing because then I can use Counter Catcher.
That's true.
So no sweat. No sweat. We'll get him next turn.
Sheesh.
Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule on my benched Moon. And pass it over to you.
That is very unfortunate. I'll try to take advantage of that. So I'm going to use Cryptomaniac's Deciphering to search my deck for 2 cards and put them on top of my deck and shuffle the rest. I'll take 2 Gholdengo EX. Finally getting a good showing for Cryptomaniac here. I think it fits perfectly in this deck.
It really does,
I think
yeah.
this is probably the deck that's probably going to use it the best. them on top. Coin bonus to draw 1. Then I'll use coin bonus to draw another 1. And coin bonus again. And I'll Earthen Vessel, discarding Buddy Poffin. To get a metal and a water. Attach a metal to Gholdengo EX. And I'll Subspace Swell for 240 for the knockouts.
Okay, Charizard hits the bin. I've got 7 cards in the discard. 8 cards in the discard that are ancient. Promote Roaring Moon and draw. Artisan again. And there's not actually anybody in there that I even care to get out. I'd rather keep the Slitherwing off my bench, as that thing is actually a lose condition because it's got a retreat cost of 3.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I'm chilling on that. And now let's go. Professor Seta's Vitality accelerates Darkness Energy to my active moon and Fighting Energy to Charizard and draw 3 cards. Trekking Shoes. And I'll discard Explorer's Guidance. Bench Radiant Greninja and Concealed Cards. And you know, let's drum. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Is there anything that I actually need? Well, I could just get more cards flowing. Yeah. I'll use Drum of Awakening. Allow me to draw 4 cards. Not a lot of vessels here, which is the card that allows me to really shuttle things to the discard pile, but that's okay. I'll attach Darkness Energy for turn and Ancient Booster Energy Capsule there. Counter Catcher Bibarel. And let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
180.
And I'll use Vengeful Feathers for 180 damage. Take the knockouts. Draw a prize.
Nice. I think I'll just promote Palkia. Draw. Play Super Rod to shuffle just Bidoof and Bibarel back into the deck. And then I'll use Artisan to get Bidoof back out. Cards in hand?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, I'm going to try to find an Iono.
I do have an Ultra Ball in the Ancient deck.
Seems good.
Yeah, I'll play one. It's just like, it's really good mid to late game.
When you have those giant hands, you know, you want ways to discard stuff.
Yep. But it's not great at the beginning and at the very, very end.
Use coin bonus to draw 1. Coin bonus to draw 1. Coin bonus to draw 1. Concealed cards to draw 2. So I think I'm going to stack an Iono for next turn. I'll attach Metal to Gholdengo EX. Use Cryptomaniac's Deciphering. So Iono is what I want my top deck to be, and then from there, I'll probably just put a Bibarel on top to establish that. So I Iono into Bibarel. Actually, Ultra Ball might even be better. It's pretty cool. So yeah, Ultra Ball and Iono. And then I'll Subspace Swell for 240.
Okay, Moon goes down. Jesse to 3 prizes. All right. Promote Charizard and draw. Yes, withholding the stops from me has been very good for you this game.
Yeah, I've realized, like, okay, you want ancient Pokemon in your discard pile. Probably shouldn't let you. I mean, honestly, that deck's probably some list will opt to play Pokestop.
For sure. Yeah, that's for sure. 13 in the discard now. Let's do concealed cards and Pokegear. Take Explorer's Guidance. My deck is tiny.
Yeah, that deck really flies.
Yes, my deck is very tiny now. But I don't actually think I want to play Explorer's Guidance right yet. I feel like just getting more energy into play is a solid maneuver this turn.
I'll make your deck thick next turn, don't worry.
Okay. Play Professor Sada's Vitality. Attach Darkness Energy to my active Charizard and my benched Roaring Moon and draw 3 cards. And there's my cards, the discard cards.
Aha, all 3 right next to each other.
I know, right? I've been looking for you guys. I've been looking everywhere. I can Ultra Ball away 2 Fluttermane. God knows I don't need those.
It stops me from using Coin Bonus and Star Portal.
It does. I've only got 1 ancient card left in my deck. Holy smokes.
Or at least Coin Bonus when it's in the active.
And then I'll attach, let's see. Earthen Vessel to discard Charizard. And I'll get 2 energy out of my deck into my hand. I'm going to have to count again. Counting. It's so hard to keep track.
You
bro.
might. I mean, I'm not usually a fan of like having like
I really
moving my
hate it.
discard pile, but I think
hate
with that deck you might have to.
I hate it.
honestly.
I
You
hate
might-
it. I hate it.
I hate it too. See,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
the ancient
18,
counter for the official broadcast is about to be like so.
18. Okay. And then I'll Earthen Vessel, discard Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. That goes to 20. Holy smokes, I'm so close.
No. You Greninja already?
Yes. Fail it. Gosh, I'm like 1 off.
Yeah, a Galarian Meowth type card would actually be pretty
But
sick for that deck.
I actually think I might have
Oh.
it. Let's see.
Oh.
Oh, I do. Excellent.
Ooh.
Okay. But is it worth it? Yeah. Of course it is. Play Nest Ball. Fail it. Attach Darkness Energy from my hand. Counter Catcher Gholdengo.
Oh.
And retreat into Roaring Moon. And then let's count. I have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, plus 7. And I will use Vengeful Feathers for 270 damage in the knockouts. Take my 2 prizes.
I guess Palkia's taking all my prizes this game. Promote Palkia. Draw. Look at that. It's an Iono. What a surprise. Don't want to reorder my deck because there's an Ultra Ball on top for Bibarel. I actually think I'll Radiant Greninja just so I can draw it. Concealed cards. Nest Ball. For Manaphy. And then I will Ultra Ball, Irida, and Vessel for Bibarel. Cool. Well, I just have to, even with missing that attack, I guess all that matters is that you build up to a one-shot it quickly, you know? You can do that, then. Yeah. Huh.
Right, if I could one-hit KO 2 things, I mean...
Because I have to hope you whiff for like 2 turns.
Yeah. Yes.
So... I think with counter catchers, probably going down to 1 prize with that deck is like a death sentence.
Yeah, you don't want to do that,
Yeah.
it seems like.
Iono. You get 3, you get 2.
Yep.
Bibarel. Oh, wait. Buddy Poffin is straight to the bench, right?
Yep.
Okay. Bibarel to draw 2. Ultra Ball to Buddy Poffin. Coin bonus for 1. Coin bonus for 1. Subspace Swell for 220 for the knockout.
Okay, Roaring Moon goes down. That's plus 2 cards.
No.
2 ancient cards to my glorious little pile.
I don't think you have to count anymore.
No, now I'm clear of Palkia, but before I wasn't quite
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Promote Roaring Moon and draw. Trekking Shoes. Earthen Vessel. Dark and Vengeful Feathers for like a lot of damage. I got what,
at
one
least
more?
280.
Yeah, hold on. We're at 230. Vengeful Feathers for 300 damage.
Yeah, you got me. Dang, man. I felt like I was in a pretty good spot that game, but then you just whipped up a one-hit KO. I might need to play some Judge in this deck.
I think I'm as surprised as you are, man.
I thought I was chilling.
When I first reviewed Roaring Moon, I was like, this card's only ever hitting like 120 damage max. I didn't really envision
how many ancient cards there are.
The 30 ancient card deck. Yeah. I didn't envision.
Well, I think a lot of people read the card before they read the trainers, and with like the new, even just the 4 of the new ancient supporters, what is it called? Explorer's
Guidance.
Guidance. Like that's just 4 more ancient cards that, I mean, and your Pokemon, your vessels, it adds up quick. Yeah, for sure.
Definitely
And
does.
base 70 is really good. Like just being able to, I think that's the thing that makes it like so good is just base 70. Really efficient attack. And yeah, you can get up to those one shots. I think the only thing you're not one shotting is like stage 2 EXs, which is fine, you know?
It definitely didn't read as a Vespiquen type card to me at first. That's what I wasn't making that comparison in my mind. I was like, there's no way it ever gets up to those numbers. Vespiquen was all Pokemon.
Yeah.
This is all ancient cards.
Ancient cards, yeah.
And we've seen cards like this be really bad. Like there's a Lycanroc that was like all single strike cards, and that card was terrible.
Right.
Right. And it was like 80 plus 10 for each single strike card in your discard pile. Like that was absolutely miserable.
Guess all that we needed was
for it to be a basic.
It to be a basic, yeah.
For it to
I
be
was
a
thinking
basic,
like Defiance Band might even be good in that deck because like I feel like a lot of these decks, the difference between 140 and 200 doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Like especially against Lost Box, like as long as you're surviving a cram attack, it seems fine. So like play the Defiant.
But it's an ancient card.
That's true. That's true.
Why
that's probably the reason. Yeah.
I realized it during game 1. I like stopped away two ancient capsules, and I was like, no. And then I thought back, and I was like, oh wait, yeah,
that's actually busted.
yeah. That's like actually really, really good. Cool. Let's do this one more time. See if I can get the ancient deck to set up. Jesse, you want to go first or second?
That is a great question.
Or we can mix it. I'm down to mix it up decks right now. I mean, yeah. Let's mix it up. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, get a game in with this guy, the cat.
Oh yeah.
And
Raging
I'm playing my Dialga Tang.
Oh, you're gonna get so smoked.
No, I'm not, bro. Now this is gonna be a fun one. All right, Dialga Tang.
Let me make sure.
Versus the Ancient Cat, bro.
I see my Radiant Greninja.
Oh yeah, you're getting.
Y'all better vote Ancient Cat.
No, bro.
Ancient Giraffe.
No.
More like.
No. Dialga Tang about to pop off for real. You got your ace back in there?
Ooh, that's a good question. Probably not. Give me that back. Ancient Giraffe and the lime green Dragon Shield's my personal favorite Dragon Shield color.
Does look hot.
Look at that.
I know, yeah, that pops, dude.
That's pops. That looks like strawberry watermelon.
Look at that is
tasty.
fire. Yeah, that looks good.
I love the lime. The lime shuffle really good for some reason. I don't know why they just like.
They do.
I love them.
Well, different colors are actually composed of like
different
plastic. Different colors shuffle differently.
Like they all shuffle fine, but like some do just I feel like have a smoother shuffle than others.
They
which
do.
Is like
you got to find your favorite colors because the colors all shuffle different. I know it's not me just being crazy.
It's people. Every person I tell is like, yeah, that's not true. I'm like,
no, it is true.
You just haven't played with enough Dragon Shields.
You haven't played with enough shields, bro. Yeah, different. It's
colors. Actually true. Like it is so true. I'm not trolling.
No. It's so true. It's
I'm just
100% true.
I'm just trying to remember what's in this deck. Let's see. Okay, so it's like Roaring Moon, but giraffe. Okay, cool. I'm gonna want to attack with this guy early. The little ancient guy. Little Koraidon. Yeah.
All right. Dialga Tang, this is your moment. This is your redemption arc.
How did it do last stream? I saw you were playing it, but
it did all right. It did okay.
It seems impossible to get the Matangs out. They're at 100 HP, no level ball.
It's fine. We'll figure it out. Yeah. It's fine. I
guess it doesn't matter that they're 100 HP when level ball's not in format, but still. Do you play like TM Evo in that deck?
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. This deck was organized, so I'm going to get a nice, clean shuffle.
240 HP basic. I mean, that's a lot of HP.
With the capsule, 300.
Yeah, and you should be able to one-hit KO my Dialgas. So, like, there's...
What's Dialga's attack do again? 40 plus 40?
Yeah.
40 base, right?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, this matchup is set up for... I'm setting the Raging Bulk deck up to succeed. So
yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Who knows? You know, I feel like sometimes I think something's gonna go one way in a matchup, and then when you actually play it, you realize something else. You know.
For sure.
Like, I don't think we thought that you were going to be able to get easy one-shots on my Gholdengos, but you did by like
I did
turn
not
3 or
think
4.
that at all. No,
Yeah.
I did not think that at all. And then all of a sudden, you know, you're
Yeah.
like, okay.
I was like, oh, I guess I just lose.
I guess I just lose, right? Like 2 Roaring Moons set up, both doing 280. Like
Reprint Karen. Come on.
when Night March was so broken, they had to print 1 card. To
There's that
counter it.
Spiritomb. There's that Spiritomb.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That shuffles.
It's the ghost. I think it's still in format, right? You're both people shuffle all Pokemon back into their deck, I think.
That's hilarious.
Someone link that in the chat, the command. They love making Spiritomb cards that just mess with your opponent.
Tomb rotates.
Oh, never mind.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
It is tails. I will go second.
Okie doke.
Reprint Lysander's trump card. Oh, that'll go over. Fantastic.
Oh, yeah,
Walnuts.
perfect. Ooh, that's a pretty good hand.
That's good. I only need an Arvin off the top, and I'm chilling. Have to find an Arvin, though.
Everybody who goes second.
Everybody going second.
I just need an Arvin.
Just a little Arvin. That's all I need.
Ooh, I just took a little peek at your hand.
Yeah, just an Arvin. Arvin off
You
the
have
top.
to remember, though, people always you start the game with 8 cards, not 7. So wait till you see your top deck.
9 if you get a mulligan.
I can't tell you how many of my opponents were like, oh man, and then their top deck, they're like, oh, VIP.
Yeah.
I have a basic. I like the other hand better.
I'll take my mulligan. Ooh.
I just rolled my eyes.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. I think I will play Earthen Vessel to discard a fighting energy and search my deck for 2 basic energies. Put them in my hand. Got at least 3 long necks. We got Squawk. Squawk doesn't matter since I don't have any ball cards in my hand. I'll take a fighting and a lightning energy. Attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to Sandy Shocks. Attach a Fighting Energy. And pass.
Sandy Shocks is handsome, though. It's a nice
he is great.
Shocks.
Yeah, I actually opened one box and I got 2 full arts in the same box. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm just buying another full art.
Full art, yeah. Draw. Thankfully, I was able to find an Arvin off of the mulligan. So I'll start things off with Arvin. And let's see what we got going on over here. I need a Buddy Poffin for sure. And our Ace Spec is in the deck. Great. It is definitely just going to be Buddy Poffin o'clock. Get a couple of Beldums. I could also get a Bidoof so that I can evolve it into Bibarel. And that's looking like it. Okay. Off of Arvin, I'll get Buddy Poffin and TM Evolution. Just go to my hand. Play Buddy Poffin. And now I have to decide just how greedy do I wish to be. Do I want to go no Bibarel to start things off?
I mean, you're playing
Just got two
Dialga, so
Tangs.
you might as well be greedy.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking. How many Matangs do I have in the deck?
How many does that deck play?
3. I'm playing a 4-3 Matang
Okay.
line. It's fine. I'll just start with the 1. It's fine. Get Bibarel. All right. Gonna Buddy Poffin for Bidoof and Beldum. Just go straight to my bench. Attach Technical Machine Evolution to Origin Form Dialga. Metal Energy to Dialga. And I'll attach another Technical Machine Evolution just to thin it out of my deck. And I'll use Evolution to evolve Bidoof into Bibarel and Beldum into Matang. And then both of these get discarded.
Okay, draw for turn. Ah, Squawk's the next card. Darn. Don't think I want to play my Prime Catcher. I don't think I want to attach this energy, so I am just going to play Iono. Both shuffle our hand, put it at the bottom of our decks, draw equal to our prizes. We both get 6. Okay. I don't really want to reorder my deck yet. So I'm going to play Trekking Shoes. I don't think I can afford keeping this booster capsule, so I'll discard and draw again. Okay. Play Nest Ball. Probably going to get a Raging Bolt off this. Or a Koraidon. Dialga's like your main attacker in that deck, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think I even want Koraidon, actually. Let me just see if I have any Raging Bolts prize, because I do have a Hisuian Heavy Ball in my hand. I do not. I really need a Radiant Greninja too, because I need to start getting some energy in the discard pile. So honestly, I think I just got to get Radiant Greninja here and try to high roll a little bit. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, no Battle VIP pass just is. It
Yeah, I
makes
mean,
it
you
so much
play-
harder to set up.
Yeah, I mean, you play 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Nests,
Yeah.
so you would think that you know, generally you have only 1 or 2 of those. But yeah, I mean, no VIP pass hurts these big basic decks for sure. Okay, off Nest Ball, I'll get Radiant Greninja. Yeah, you know, I could always attack with Sandy Shocks.
You could.
I mean,
Earthen Spike.
okay. I'll play Hisuian Heavy Ball. Mew EX or Sandy Shocks. I think I'll take Mew EX. Yeah. Free pivot would be nice. I think I can maybe draw 1 card too. We'll see. I should start. Let's see. Yeah. Concealed cards. Discard energy and draw 2. Okay, pretty good. Earthen Vessel, discarding Pokegear. for a fighting and a lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Bench Sandy Shocks. Attach a fighting to Sandy Shocks. And pass.
All right. Draw for turn. And I've got a solid little hand. Nest Ball can go get me another Beldum, which I definitely want, so I can start setting up more Matang. And I've got Dialga V-Star. Bench Dialga V, bench Beldum. And let's see what we can do.
Do you Matang first? I think you do,
I haven't
right?
attached yet, so I want to incisors first, I think. I don't know what.
Well, if you haven't attached first, I think you definitely Bibarel.
Yeah. I'm thinking about bossing something up, though, as I only got one Matang. Like, what am I really doing? But I guess I'm okay two-hit KOing this. How many cards are in your hand?
I have 4.
Four?
Three, sorry.
3. Okay. I'll, So how many energy would I actually need on the Dialga in order to knock out, like, Mew?
You would need 7, I think.
No way. 7 to knock out Mew?
Oh, Mew. Oh, sorry.
It's like,
Let's see. 5 would be 240 minus 30 for resistance is 210.
you don't resist metal?
Oh, wait. Why do I think you're fighting? Holy cow. What am I saying, bro? You need 4.
It's like 4. Yeah. 4 would do it. Okay.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll use Boss's Orders on Mew EX and Industrious Incisors for 3. And then, what the heck? Metal Maker. Use Metal Maker. We got 1. That's fine. That's fine. Next turn's when we really start popping off.
Do they go to the? Do they shuffle back into your deck or?
They go to the bottom.
Oh,
That's why this deck is cool.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Yep.
That makes it a little better than what I thought.
Yes. And I'll Metal Blast for 120 damage.
Okay. Draw for turn. I just need me a Raging Bolt. Just a Raging Bolt would be great. Concealed cards to discard an energy and draw 2. Cool. Nest Ball. Or Raging Bolt EX. Okay. I'll use Professor Sada. Is it Sada or Sada? I always say Sada.
I switched it up.
Okay,
I don't know.
Sada.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll use Professor Sada's Vitality to attach a Lightning to Raging Bolt and a Fighting to Sandy Shocks and draw 3. No. I attached a Lightning because there's only one other Lightning in the deck and I drew it. Guess I'm not taking a knockout.
Oh, thank God. I really needed to not get punished for that.
Good Earthen Spike, but I just don't see the point in doing that.
Oh boy, these decks having a mid-off.
These decks are sick. I'm going to retreat to Radiant Greninja. Actually, I don't want Radiant Greninja to go down. Maybe I just let you KO Mew. Actually, I don't need Radiant Greninja. I don't think. Let's see. You KO me. I think I'll switch to Sandy Shocks. Yeah, that's good. I'll retreat to Sandy Shocks EX. He's got more HP. And I didn't attach for turn yet. But I want to keep it, I think. Now I'll just attach for turn to Radiant Greninja. And then I'll pass to you.
Draw. This hand is booty, so I'm just gonna Iono.
Okay.
I'm gonna Iono the whole thing to the bottom of the deck.
I had my switch card in the hand, and now that I'm losing it, I don't like that.
Okay. 6 new ones. Wait. Take it back. Okay. All right, you good? You got your hand?
Okay, I definitely didn't have 2 switch cards.
Okay, all right.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. I'll evolve into Origin Form Dialga V-Star, and let's Iono.
Okay.
6 new cards for each of us. What the heck? This hand is terrible. Attach metal from my hand to my active Dialga and Metal Maker, baby. Woo! Got
oh my
2.
gosh. Oh, Star Chronos is 220?
Oh, yeah, you dude. You're getting Shrek'd.
I didn't know that.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking it was Dialga GX and did 150.
Star Chronos. Goodbye.
Holy moly. All right, well, I don't have a choice. Got to give you the Greninja.
My turn. Draw.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, dude.
He's got a pink card in his hand.
Ultra Ball, 2 Buddy Poffing away. And with the Ultra Ball, I'm going to get another Metang and evolve it.
Can't believe I whiffed that attack last turn, man. So lame.
That is super cringe, huh?
Yeah. It's okay. This deck has insane comeback potential.
You're so right. Keep puffing on that. That cope. Let's see. So I've got that and that. That's cool. Yeah, I'll play Arvin. Yeah, this kind of goes crazy.
You're about to get like 5 more energy into play.
That's right. I'll Arvin for Switch. And that's it. Yeah. Arvin for Switch. So right now, with 5 energy, I'm doing 240 damage. That's cool. Attach Metal Energy to Dialga. And Metal Maker once. Oh, baby. 2 onto my bench Dialga. Metal Maker again. Woo-wee! 2 onto my bench Dialga.
Sandy Shock's getting outworked by a Metang.
I was thinking that I would need the switch so I could go Prime Catcher Switch.
No.
But now I just got a 5 energy.
You could always, I mean, with 1 energy, you could just take the KO on this guy.
I know, but I want to Prime Catcher him.
Yeah, that's fair.
Prime Catcher. Bring up my new Dialga. And wow-wee, look at all these energy. And I took so many turns. Holy smokes, you didn't get to do anything. And nope. I'll Metal Blast for 240 damage in the knockout.
All right. Pretty good. Draw. I'll bench a Raging Bolt. I'll bench a Koraidon. I'll play Trekking Shoes. I will discard that and draw another card. I'll play Professor Sada's Vitality. lightning here and metal here, or fighting here, I should say. Draw 3. Ultra Ball away. Actually, Pokestop. Use Pokestop. Ultra Ball Wave, Vacuum, and Fighting Energy for another Raging Bolt EX. Oh wait, I needed that Fighting Energy in my hand to at least announce an attack. So let me like not do that. For some reason I was thinking this could attach it to any Pokemon. That is not the case. I'll Ultra Ball away Super Rod and Lost Vacuum for a Raging Bolt EX. Attach for turn to Raging Bolt EX. No energy to use for Shandy Shocks. I'll retreat. I'll use Climactic Descent to do 280 damage for the knockouts.
Dialga goes down. I'll promote my backup Dialga V-Star. Draw. Attach. Metal Maker. Oh, baby. Metal Maker again. Doesn't matter. Game.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was that got out of hand quick.
It did.
That really got out of hand fast.
Let's try it one more time.
Okay.
Yeah, see if you can actually get moving with like a quick attack or something.
Yeah, ideally I want to be attacking by turn 3. But,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes that doesn't happen. Did you choose first or second in that game?
I chose second because I wanted to be able to play a turn 1 Arvin to go set up. You could go turn 1, whatever your attack is, to draw some cards.
I think I'll go first.
Yeah. Bursting Roar.
Yeah, I have no idea whether these types of decks want to go first or second, to be honest. There's going to be a lot of figuring out to do for sure.
Raging Bolt is big. At least it can't be knocked out with my V-Star power. The V-Star attack is kind of crazy.
It is. I know. I need that tool, or you can just The Prime Catcher is really good for that though, because you can pick off like the 220 guy.
You
like,
know,
really
just Arvin
easily.
for it, right? Because
that's crazy. Yeah.
You're already playing Arvin, so it's like, you know, just seeing the Arvins in the middle of the game, you're like, oh, let's go do it. Yep. For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that the other cards go to the bottom is really
nuts.
good.
Yeah, it just allows you to dig.
Yeah. Okay, I will go first.
Dang. Had the Arvin and everything.
Hey, I won today. I won at least one. I think I won a game with Gholdengo, didn't I?
You did. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, do the Gholdengo Iono to 1 play clutch.
Yeah.
No.
I'm about to win another one. Baby.
No. When you're seeing
my mulligan.
When you're seeing the cards, the first 5, and
you're
like,
no basic. No. That happened to me a lot at Knoxville, yeah, for sure.
Uh-huh.
All right, good luck.
Good luck.
I'll draw for turn. I'll bench these guys, I guess.
Okay.
This is where I shuffled my deck.
Here's my board.
It's right there. I'll play Trekking Shoes. I really need to squawk this hand. No, hold on. I'm gonna do the funny thing again, but lay down one less Pokemon.
Okay.
Because I want Greninja and Squawk in the deck on the bench. Should I do 1 Bolt and 2 Shocks? No, I think 2 Bolts and 1 Shock. I will bench Sandy Shocks, Raging Bolt, Radiant Greninja, just off the rip. I'll play Trekking Shoes. And I will keep the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Ultra Ball Wave, Prime Catcher, and Sandy Shocks. Don't like getting rid of that, obviously, but that's okay. I'll get a Squawkabilly EX. I wonder if I should restart before squawking, is the question. I think I will. I'll attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to Raging Bolt, and then I'll restart to draw 3 cards. That's fine. Attach Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to the other Raging Bolt, and then I'll Squawk and Seize. I can only do it on the first turn, but I can discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Use Trekking Shoes. Discard. Concealed cards. Discard an energy and draw 2. Attach for turn to Raging Bolts. And pass to you.
Draw. This is tough. I've got Arven. It feels like it just kind of makes sense to Arven, but only getting 2 Pokemon off of Arven feels so bad. So I think I'm gonna go for Iono instead. I'll attach Metal Energy to Beldum and Iono. I'm kind of wagering that maybe I can find more than 2 basics off of this Iono.
Yeah.
And I actually just find 2 basics exactly. But that's fine. I'll play Nest Ball. To go search out Origin Form Dialga V. And I'll bench Beldum. And then use Magnetic Lift. I get to search my deck for a card and put that card on top of my deck. I know it's broken. Yeah, it's busted.
That's so good.
It is very good. I'm worried that you're getting off to a very fast start.
Who needs VIP pass when you can just have all your Pokemon in your starting hand?
Yes, I think I will stack an Arven.
Okay.
Or actually, let's stack a Buddy Poffin. That's just all I want off of Arven, so we'll do that. Cryptomaniac at home. True. All right, your go.
Use concealed cards. Definitely want to shuffle my deck because I have I had 2 Sada in that hand that you Ionoed. So I'll Earthen Vessel, discarding Nest Ball. Slightly minion, cool. So I'll get a fighting and a lightning. I don't need to hit a sod off this Pokegear, but it would be nice. Play Pokegear 3.0. Look at the top 7 cards of my deck. Put any supporter I find there into my hand. I'll take a Professor Sada's Vitality.
Yeah, it's getting a little scary here.
Yes.
The board is getting built up.
I'll play Professor Sada's Vitality to attach a fighting energy to this Raging Bolt, and then a fighting to Sandy Shocks, and draw 3. Pal Pad. Shuffle back Professor Sada and Boss. Attach a lightning energy for turn. And then I'll retreat to Raging Bolt EX. And I'll use Climactic Descent for 70 damage for the knockout.
All right, Beldum goes down. And, oof, this is scary. I'll promote another Beldum and draw. Play Buddy Poffin to get a Beldum and a Bidoof. Attach Metal Energy to Beldum and Judge.
Yo, Magnetic Lift again.
Could be a lift angle. Could be another lift angle. Could be a TM Evo angle. We'll
TM
see.
Evo, that's right.
Either of those is possible.
Could be draw into 4 energy angle.
Hey, that would be great. That would not be great. Okay. 4 each. Okay.
Nice.
TM Evolution. Is it too late?
I mean, it's better. It's probably the best thing you could have drawn, right?
Yes. And I'll use Evolution to evolve my Bibarel and my Metang. Okay. I'm just going to need one of these Metal Makers to hit like 4.
Yeah. It's always a possibility.
It's always a possibility.
Wait, is that deck play Crypto?
No.
Oh, okay. That seems way too slow, but it would be funny.
All right. That's my turn.
Draw. Didn't get too much, but I did get a Sada, so I can at least draw some cards and attack. So I'll play Sadas to attach this fighting to my active and draw 3. Concealed cards, discard energy and draw 2. Earthen Vessel for fighting and a lightning. Attach for turn onto my bench, Roaring Moon.
Roaring Neck EX.
Yes. He's roaring.
Yeah.
Attach a lightning to my benched Raging Bolt EX. And then Climactic Descent for 70 for the knockout.
Beldum goes down, and I've got a tough choice. I know if I put a 2-prizer in the active, it is just getting absolutely evaporated. So I might want to try and set up one more turn. Promote Matang and draw. Okay, that's not bad. Let's Super Rod back in a Metal Energy and 2 Beldum.
Okay.
And then play Arvin. And I'm going to Arvin for another TM Evolution and another Buddy Poffin.
This is what I love about Buddy Poffin. Like, you can, like, actually, like, establish your board and maybe kind of make a comeback, you know?
Yes, absolutely. And it's really important to be able to have that option. Let's see. Let's make sure I actually have... Yeah, I got a Matang in the deck. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Play Buddy Poffin to get Beldum and another Beldum. Attach to Matang. Attach Technical Machine Evolution to Matang. And I'll Metal Maker first. And then Incisors for 4. Play Nest Ball. For an Origin Form Dialga. And Evolution one more time. I'll pick Dialga and Beldum. Ooh. And there. I think that's what I've got. Okay. All right. Next turn, trust.
The board is
Trust.
established now.
the board is ready.
Later.
Yes. Chilling. I've got you right where I want you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We'll see about that, buddy. I'll Earthen Vessel, discarding Koraidon. Don't see myself needing that card this game. For 2 fighting energy. I'll attach a fighting to my active Raging Bolt EX. I'll Boss's Orders your Dialga V-Star.
No, wait, hold up. No.
Let's see. Just deciding what energies. Off which Pokemon to discard. This one. This one, this one, this one. Yeah, okay. Then I'll use Climactic Descent for 280 damage for the knockout.
That's not great. Okay. It's fine. Everybody stay calm. We are chilling. Draw. I'll Ultra Ball away to Metal Energy. And get Origin Form Dialga V-Star. And this is where we come back, all right?
The glorious comeback.
All right, folks.
Hey, I mean, Prime Catcher lets you do some crazy stuff.
Nest Ball for Zamazenta.
Ooh.
And I'll attach to Dialga. I could hit a Rod, which would make my Metal Maker better.
It's like, what are you trying to find at this point? Like, I'm actually wondering, like, is it better to incisors first, or is it? It's like the
I know.
It's like the fleet foot before generator debate. You
No.
know, it's almost like doesn't matter. It's like just choose one.
All incisors for 5. It's fine. I do find Arvin, but I could Arvin for Prime Catcher if I hit off of these, and I could Zamazenta, which would not be bad. Okay. Metal Maker. That's fine. 2 onto Zamazenta.
I didn't think about Zamazenta. Maybe I do need that Koraidon.
And then Metal Maker again.
Uh-oh. That's a metal right there.
Oh, God.
You still got it, though, right?
No, I don't. I attached to the active.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Arvin.
That's unlucky.
The
The next one was a metal.
Was it? Yeah, it was. Oh, man.
You never look.
Never look, bro. I think I'm bodied. All right, we're chilling. No, I still got this. Okay. I'll Arvin for switch. We're just building up for the comeback, chat. All right. Switch into Beldum. Pass.
Ooh, a boss.
You can't boss and win. I strategically have not taken a knockout, so you can't use Sandy Shocks.
Ah, yes.
Extremely strategically, yes.
I'll use Professor Sada's Vitality
Uh-huh.
to put a lightning here and a fighting here. Draw 3. Trekking Shoes. Discard. Super Rod. Just put Koraidon, Sandy Shocks, and Fighting back into the deck. Attach for turn onto Raging Bolt EX. Is there any cards I can burn out of this hand? I don't think so. Climactic Descent for 70 damage for the knockout.
Okay, 1 prize left. Oh, it's game time. Let's do it. Promote Zamazenta and draw. I've got attach for turn here. Luminous Sign. I don't even have an Iono. All I got is Judge. I can't get Judge. This is all I got. All right. Judge.
I commend you for fighting so hard in this dire situation.
Thought maybe I had Iono to 1 counter, prime catcher up the view.
I actually
it.
debated on if I should even take that knockout, but I think I do.
And we each get 4. Metal Maker. Well, no. Incisors first. Metal Maker. Metal Maker. Yeah, sure. Retreats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4, 28.
I think that's 320.
Metal Blast for 320 damage.
Wow, that's powerful.
I mean, literally, if you don't win this turn, I do win. So.
Use Magnetic Absorption and attach for turn, and then Climactic Descent for 280 damage.
All right, fine. I'm going second. Fine. All right. That was a scary board to compete against. I'm not going to lie.
Roaring Moon, broken deck.
It's not Roaring Moon, bro.
Holy cow. I can't get it.
Roaring Neck.
Roaring Neck. It's not Roaring. I'm sorry. I just played Roaring Moon at 2 regionals, so that name is stuck in my head. Raging Bolt.
He's got Moon Brain.
I do have Moon Brain. My brain has been smoothed over like a moon.
This is your brain on Roaring Moon. Egg being smashed into a frying pan. Did you guys see those commercials? This is your brain on.
Yeah. The egg sizzling on the pan.
Of course. Yeah, that's your brain on Moon for sure. Yeah, Zoomers these days, they have no idea. Yeah.
I haven't played Miraidon in like months. My relationship is over with Miraidon.
Yeah, dude, friendship ended with Miraidon a long time ago.
Oh yeah, Moon is the new hotness for sure.
For how long?
I don't know.
You know, post rotation, you think so?
I guess looking at Vancouver, it's kind of scary that Gardevoir is so popular. Looking post rotation, I mean, its card's got to be good still at some point, right? I mean, you can just delete Pokemon.
Right,
That's got to
right.
be strong.
Has
and
to
you have
be.
a good new like single prize option. So I don't know. I mean, it's probably still pretty good. I mean, Prime Catcher seems really good with it, being able to Prime Catcher, put on a lot of Prime Catcher plus Sada seems really strong, just in general. So I don't know.
I'll go second.
I do have that sleeved up, but I don't know if I'll get a chance to play it today. It might have to be next time. We'll see.
We'll see. We could, yeah.
I do have off next Wednesday, so.
Yeah, well, I'd love to have you back next Wednesday. That'd be good.
Yeah. We'll see. Okay. You're going
second.
Okay. Long neck.
Good luck.
You as well. Draw for turn. Play a nest ball. Search for a basic Pokemon. Put it on my bench. Probably we got all our Sandy Shocks, all our bolts, all our dudes. Cool. So I have an energy in hand, so definitely want to get a Radiant Greninja. Oh shoot, is Radiant Greninja prized? That would stink. This deck is like, I feel like I say it with every deck, but this deck really wants Radiant Greninja. Ooh, no Radiant Greninja. That's not good. Okay. In that case, I will get. Do a Pokestop though. Get some energy in the discard pile. Get a Koraidon. Then I'll play another Nest Ball for probably just a Sandy Shocks. Yes, Sandy Shocks EX. Use Pokestop. Holy moly. Earthen Vessel, discarding Fighting to get a Fighting and a Lightning. Fighting and a Lightning. Nest Ball. I think I do just have to Squawk, even though I'm discarding 2 Sadas. But I do have Palpat in the deck, so I have some recovery there.
Right.
So I'll Nest Ball for a Raging Bolt. And then Ultra Ball, a Sada, and an Energy for Squawkabilly EX.
Yeah, Squawkabilly's insane.
Oh,
I feel like a lot of decks are still going to just love playing that card.
100%. Especially these big basic decks that just need to see more cards in the first turn. I'll attach to Koraidon and then Squawk and Seize, discarding my hand, drawing 6 cards. Earthen Vessel, discarding Pokestop for a Lightning and a Fighting. Trekking Shoes. Keep. Play Trekking Shoes. Discard.
There you go.
Pursuing Heavy Ball. For Radiant Greninja. Heavy Ball coming in clutch. 690, 120. Concealed cards. Booster Capsule and pass.
Draw. Tough hand to play out of. I've got a couple of Ultra Balls. I can get Luminion for my, for my Arvin to get set up, but we'll see what I can do here. I could also let this Pokestop rip. Whew.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's play Ultra Ball and discard. Ultra Ball and Bibarel. I think. No. Ultra Ball, discard. Man, I'm about to let it rip. But if I discard my Luminion, I'm going to be so upset.
You spoke it into existence.
Oh, then I have Rod in my hand. All right, yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Pokestop.
Nice. Cool.
Let's go.
That's worth it for sure.
Buddy popping. Now we're cruising. That was everything I needed right there. Just the buddy popping. Luminion is safely in the deck. That's great. Buddy popping can get me a pair of Beldums, which I will gladly take.
Beldum.
Then I'm going to bench Bidoof. Attach Technical Machine Evolution to Zamazenta. Attach Metal Energy to Zamazenta. Cards in hand?
5.
5. Do I want a Luminion? If I Luminion, I can get, like... Yeah, let's go here. Ultra Ball away, Bibarel, and 2 Ultra Balls. And I'll go get Luminion, Luminous Sign for Judge. Super Rod, shuffle back in Bibarel and Metal Energy, and then Judge. Would like to find a Dialga V here if I can find it, but let's see.
Yeah, that's really the only thing you're missing.
For each. Nest Ball. And Phalanx. Bench Dialga. And I'll use Evolution.
Nice.
To get 2 Matang evolved up into play.
This guy's kind of annoying because I can't one-shot him with Charizard.
Right.
Even if I had one more Ancient, I'd still be 10 damage short because of the ability, which is really annoying. That was my thought in not benching a 5th Ancient, but I will draw for turn. Trekking Shoes. I will keep. Trekking Shoes. Ooh, I like. I will keep. Professor Sada's. A lightning and a lightning here. Draw 3. Perfect. I really wanted Palpad because that's 3 Sadas down. Palpad. 2 back into my deck. Or you know what?
You gonna stop first?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah. Use Pokestop. And then I'll Palpad. Gee, now I kind of want to put a boss back in. That's 2 boss down. That's okay.
Still got Prime Catcher.
No, I don't think so. I think I had to discard it earlier. Oh no, that was last game. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, who needs
Chillin'.
boss?
Yeah, who needs boss? You got the broken
Boss
catcher.
is not good enough anymore. Now
So
all we care
true.
about is Prime Catcher.
Yeah, boss washed.
4 Pokemon Catcher and a Prime Catcher would go crazy in a deck.
Whew.
Kind of want to play.
Roaring Moon.
Oh yeah, I want to try a Pulse Rotation Roaring Moon list with 5 catchers in it. That'd be sick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do have to switch card, but I'm not doing enough damage to this Zamazenta, so I think I just got to KO it with my Raging Bolt. Dang, 2 energy doesn't even do it. Holy moly.
He thick.
I am not discarding 3 energies to KO that. That's out of the question. That's just not happening. So I'm going to switch cart. Attach a lightning energy to Charizard. And
It's 12 minus 3 is 90,
Yep.
right?
And I'll use Primeval Beating for 90 damage.
Draw. Attach an energy to my bench Dialga. Evolve into Bibarel. And Metal Maker. Metal Maker again.
Womp womp.
It's fine. Next turn. We just got to wait a couple turns. That's
oh, yeah,
it.
You're chilling.
Yep. Incisors for 4. I've already attached for turn. You pretty much can't do anything. Play Arven for Ultra Ball.
The SpongeBob womp sound.
And I'll Ultra Ball away Metal Energy and Matang for Dialga V-Stars. Make this dude a little bit bigger. All right. And I'm chilling. Go ahead.
Okay. What's funny is I have to discard the same amount of energy to KO your basic V as I do your V-Star. So, I mean, because 210 to 280.
Man.
That's kind of funny. I can KO Zamazenta this turn. Let's go. I will use Pokegear 3.0. I will take Asadas. Time to Sadas and a Prime Catcher, baby.
No, you're not.
And Pokestop, too. Oh, I'm doing it,
It's not
man.
happening,
it's
bro.
It's game over.
It's not happening.
I could even thin more with Pokegear. No, I'm good. I'll use Sada's Vitality. Fighting Energy here and a Fighting Energy here and draw 3. Pokestop. Dang it. No. Wait, I can Greninja. Concealed cards. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes. I really need you to live, bro.
Metal believers are punching the air right now. I need to put some of this energy back into the deck, I think. So I'm going to Super Rod. Just 2 fighting back in. I'll use Primeval Beating for another 90 damage for the knockout.
Yeah, Zamazenta goes down. Jesse takes a prize. Let's... I'll promote Luminion. And... Nope. I'll promote Dialga. Draw. Huh. Let's... Metal Maker.
Bare minimum. I think you're always happy when you get at least one.
Metal Maker. Okay.
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 Energy.
We got that. Attach.
I just need a boss.
Incisors for 3.
Oof.
Pokestop.
Does he hit the Prime Catcher? Oh!
But I don't have a pivot, dude.
Oh, that's true.
So I'd have to find Switch off of this Iono.
Holy. You attached for turn already, right?
I did to the active, yeah. I really need to find a Dialga to put down too.
It's a tough situation.
Yeah. That's fine. This thing's got to go. He's got energy on it anyway. So, like, it's fine, really. It's annoying, but it's fine. Sure. I don't know. I just put the switch to the bottom of my deck, so I know I'm not going to see it.
Oh, I see.
With
you have that knowledge.
With
sure.
the tangs. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right. And I get 6 and you get 5?
Yep.
Nest ball. And fail it.
You're never out of it because those 2 Metangs could power up a guy.
Yep.
In just 1 turn.
Bench Dialga. And I'll star Chronos for the knockouts.
Ooh, okay.
Take my prize. And then you got to promote. Cool. My turn. Draw. Why is it always just always the metal energy that I'm drawing and not makering into? What the heck? Okay. I kind of absolutely have to find Prime Catcher. I mean, Arvin does that. That's fine. Ultra Ball way too metal. Oh, my other Dialga V-Star is gone. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Okay. It's fine. There's just not a lot of metal left in this deck. Okay. Okay. Fail it. So I kind of want to find boss this turn if I can. It's like less wasteful.
Yeah.
Instruct for 2. Did not find it. Attach an energy here. Super Rod back in. 3 metal energy. Uh-oh, I gotta find a Dialga now. To my deck. Arvin. It's just for Prime Catcher. Metal Maker. Metal Maker. Prime Catcher, that guy. And Retreat Luminion. And Metal Blast for the knockouts.
Nice. Draw for turn. Ooh, there's the Prime Catcher. I think I'll Sada first. I kind of need to go get my other my other neck. So I think I Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball, and Fighting. I think I should concealed cards first. Concealed cards. Okay. Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball, and Fighting. For another Raging Bolt. Then I'll Sawdust, a Lightning, and a Fighting, and draw 3. Bench Sandy Shocks. Use, whoa. Bench Sandy Shocks. Use Magnetic Absorption here and Magnetic Absorption here.
And yeah, I think I'm kind of checkmated.
Attach Booster Energy Capsule here. Attach this anywhere. Attach for turn onto Roaring. Oh my gosh. Raging. Attach for turn onto Raging Bolt EX on the bench. And then I'll Climactic Descent for 280 damage for the knockout.
All right, Dialga goes down. I'll promote Origin Form Dialga V and draw. Play Buddy Poffin. Let's see what my resources in the deck look like. I've got 3 energy left in the deck, so okay. 3 energy left in the deck. It's fine. Fail the Buddy Poffin. And let me count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 1 metal prized. Okay. So 3 in the deck. In order to knock this out, I need, if there's 6 metal, 7. I need 7 metal. Holy smokes.
It's a lot of metal.
Yes, so the problem is that I just might not have enough juice to finish up the game. But maybe I do.
I'm kind of running low on juice too.
Yes. So he's doing enough to knock out Squawkabilly.
I was gonna say, I mean he does enough too.
Oh yeah, with 4 can knock out Squawkabilly.
I mean, might as well use the V-Star.
Yeah. I'll evolve into Origin Form Dialga V-Star, and I don't think I have the energy to finish this game off, which is just so crushing. Because I could put 7 on the active, but then I literally have nothing to...
How many KO single prizers? I feel like is that deck's downfall.
And like I need another boss or something like that. Or another rod. Yeah. Let's go Metal Maker for 4. Yeah, because you could just discard. You have it on board to knock him out in return.
Yeah, these 2 guys, yeah.
Yep. So, like, I think... All right, so I'll fail it. think I kind of have to like Arvin set up a back. Yeah, I'll Arvin. For Nest Ball. Nest Ball for Dialga. Yeah, I'm just not going to have enough juice at the tank, unfortunately. I'm going to be down to 1 prize and just not be able to take it. Attach. Metal Maker. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 isn't even it.
Do you have a boss left in your deck?
I do, but like I can't like.
And you need 4 energy to KO Squawk, or let's see, 3.
I just don't have the energy to finish it. You got it.
Well, 3 energy KOs. Oh, you don't have 1 more energy?
I can't do it.
Well, because you could 3 energy KO this, and then 1, and then I'm trying to think. Can you? And then
I would have 6 left. I can't do it.
And then these KO Greninja. Oh, but you only have 1
I don't
boss.
have 2 boss. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have.
Yeah, that's
I have
rough.
1 boss that I cannot do it.
The 1 boss.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh man, that was really
just wanted
tough.
to make sure.
Yeah. No, I knew I was just
Yeah.
out of gas in the tank. Yeah, I couldn't actually piece it together. But that was really close, and it was. Yeah. Those guys having 300 hit points is
it's a lot of HP. Yeah, it's
yeah.
I mean, in the shocks, honestly, like I mean, you can just like keep them in your deck, and then once you go down, your opponent goes down 3 or 4 prizes, you just throw them out. It's just like less. It puts less stress on your Sadas for late game. Like you don't need to have a Sadas late game. You can just, as long as you have a bolt with 1 energy on it, like 1 lightning, you're just an attachment and a couple Sandy Shocks away from like finishing off.
That's for sure. When it comes to like mowing down Pokemon V-Star, that deck does it. I mean, you were just
I think
knocking
there's something.
them out, right?
I think it could like land to be maybe like a tier 3-ish deck. I think it might still be like kind of good, and maybe it'll see its. I think Ultra Necrozma was kind of like that. Ultra Necrozma never felt like it was like the best deck, but it was definitely that deck that like it was an option. And it had a single prize option with the Giratina, and then this deck has a single prize option in the Ancient box. So I think of the similarities that way. So
it's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
But
I
still,
think
that deck's crazy. It can pop off though for sure.
It can. We saw that game 1. I mean, really, just like you hit a couple of Metal Makers, and then your Dialgas are just 1-hit KOing everything, and kind of like. I mean, we've seen Dialga V-Star take this kind of space in the format where it could just be this crazy combo. Like
you just need that 2-2 combo,
If you take 4 prizes and your opponent doesn't get to play a turn,
oh yeah, it's over.
It's like, dude,
I mean, that's
over.
the idea. Is like the 5 energy 220 KOs at 2 prize basic, and then 1 more energy you're swinging for that magic 280. So that's like what you need to, and that just like removes everything from their board and puts a lot of pressure on them. So
I think it all really came down to that one turn where I couldn't Prime Catcher. Like if I can Prime Catcher in V-Star, then I'm not stuck on 1 prize left to take. I've taken all 6. So I think like that's just where things got a little bit sketchy for me as far as mapping goes. The Prime Catcher is definitely really good. Not having a pivot is like really rough because sometimes you love an item based.
Yeah, but that deck would love some kind of maybe just like.
Maybe Counter Catcher.
Some kind of free retreat Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like even just the Cyclizar.
I think Counter Catcher would be really good in here now that I'm thinking about it.
Counter Catcher?
Yeah. In case you do go behind 1 prize early, and then you can like pop off and just Arvin for the Counter Catcher.
How many Arvin does that deck play?
4.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I could just, instead of like the boss's orders a little harder to get. But we've been streaming for a while. I think we'll call it quits for today.
Okay.
But maybe next Wednesday?
I'm down if you're down.
I'm definitely down. So.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely just scratch the surface of the decks.
Yes, for sure. No, we've still got so much more to uncover, but it's been 5 hours today, so we'll we'll get out of here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Again, the deck list will be in the Tricky Gym Discord under the Tricky Gym list section. Huge thank you again to Jesse for coming out and playing with us.
Sorry if I was a little rusty today, chat.
It's all
just
good.
Shaking I haven't been on stream in a little while, so but next time we'll clean it up. We'll get some more good games in for you. So
Exactly. Still not exactly sure what content I'm going to be doing tomorrow, but I'll be streaming tomorrow something around 10 a.m. Eastern time, 9 a.m. Eastern time
or something.
Yeah, I'll figure something out. And then Jesse will be back next Wednesday to do some more tabletop testing for our our temporal forces post-rotation formats. Thanks again to James for the raid earlier in the day. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles, Dragon Shield sleeves. See you guys later.